Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. What's good? What's good?
Yeah.
We are live.
See the scenery?
Yeah.
Look at this. Hold up. It's real out here. It's the forest, baby.
Nice. You out
You
there?
see us? I'm out here. Look at this. We in the old. All right, tell them DJ Notion right here. Tell them
It's we're at Chimney Rock in Pagosa Springs, Colorado,
that's right.
southern Colorado.
With the Pablo natives.
Nice.
See, it's some mounds. I can't wait for them to go in today.
Nice.
What's good? So we live here. We in and out. I'm walking up a trail. You see that?
Yeah.
Gotta follow the path. Yeah, wait till you see these mounds we got. Check that out. I don't want to drop my phone.
Hey.
Huh? It's beautiful.
We're gonna be at the top in about 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
We'll be at the top.
DJ
Yeah,
Notion,
I
huh? Okay.
Good.
So, the question remains. Oops. Where you at?
Oh, Pagosa Springs, Colorado. It's an ancient Pueblo dwelling called Chimney Rock.
Nice.
About 1,000 years ago, there was cliff dwellings everywhere.
Beautiful.
Ancient garden mounds. They gardened and grew
Wow.
food up here.
Into the forest.
Into the
This is
forest.
Nature.
Yeah.
You see, we got a guide. Stay at the top.
Yo, Priest in the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go full screen with this. Nice.
At the University of Denver. And when he came here to excavate this, there was no road. He came up on horseback with his party. They actually camped up here. And guess what they burned in their firewood?
What?
Yeah, yo.
I hear we hear them. You got a tour
Oh, yeah.
guide? That's a tour guide?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're not really sure what year these were built. We're also not sure the purpose of these houses along here. You has kids? All right. Y'all want to raise your kids here? Right on the edge of a cliff? Yeah.
Yo, we out here, yo.
For real.
Look at that. Somebody give us a shout out.
So we're not sure what the purpose of this house is.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the Podcraft, yo.
No forest. No porridge. No ego, the T-Ghost. My aura is raw, poorer. Check my notes. Vanilla ice cream, dry fruits, white pine trees, winding streams, baked orange, tangerine, pills, hills. The land is green, my hands are clean. Honey wine, Christmas cakes, hibiscus taste. The great outdoors explore, fish and lakes. Indoor, juices poured, biscuits baked. Forest of the happily ever after, that's the mystic place. Walking with the florist on picking dates. A holy water, then I pour it over witches on stakes. Wait. Innocent till I heard hissing snakes. The devil's at the door, desire to come in for a plate. Dessert, citrus, delicious as crisp when ate. Another devil at your window or you lifting the drapes. May I also come in? I have a jug of salted heart and pickled grapes. Oh, ye of little faith. Pull out the full 5 nickel plate. Happy ever after. manipulate, fine. Let's all dine. Cranberry wine, poured out a glass in the land of the mind. Gaze across the prairie into the sands of time. The man is legendary, in his hands is the rhyme. Surrounded by chakra fairies, red, blue, and lime. Said hip hop's not ready. The fans knew the signs. Let's drop lots of confetti. He's finally arrived in the form of a bee from the hive. The breeze from the summer trees. The silk from the caterpillar that hung from leaves. The trunk tilt, the house built into the forest.
Of a happily ever after.
Hey, you hear the music?
Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, I think we just made the music video right there.
No doubt. You got the beautiful, check out the backdrop. I can't be too loud because, you know, you got the guy up there.
That's all right.
Well, I know everything. I know everything already.
Let's hear what the guide's saying. What is the guide saying?
Trace fossils on the ground. And these trace fossils are actually from the casings of shrimp, because this was all underneath the ocean millions of years ago, right? So I'm going to point them out. Tell me your name again. Eric. I'm going to point them out to Eric. He's going to point them out to Wendy. She's going to point them out to Kathy. So on. Okay. So everybody will get to see, because we can't all get together in a group like this. As we are going up, we're going to stop halfway up. A place called this, what used to be called the stone sofa, but it's split. Now it's called the sectional sofa.
The what?
And we're going to stop there and talk about villages and things like that. So take your time. We're not in a rush. Anybody in a rush?
No.
Yes.
No, I said no. So we're about to go to the split stone. Hey, my man right here, he believes in aliens. It's my podcast. Can you say peace to him?
Peace.
Peace. How you doing?
You're on the trail. Notion. Yeah, so I can't wait till I was born and Cod Zodiac. Come on. Check that out.
They're coming on soon.
I'm gonna take that back when I get up top, okay?
Wait, what you doing?
Huh? Shout out to the craft room. Make sure y'all drop something in there.
Yeah.
Drop some super chats for my man AD holding it down.
Yeah.
While I'm on the road. Check this out. So long, that's a real drop right there.
Yeah, man. That's what's up.
Yep, check out the stone.
I got the chat room on screen.
So this is the stone mound?
That's a shrimp trail.
Mm-mm.
A what trail?
A shrimp?
Oh, no shit.
Yep. When this was all under the ocean.
When this was under the ocean.
Oh, wow.
This was under the ocean, y'all.
Dang. Under the sea.
I'll go. Yeah, it's off the hook. So this is, dang, so ocean ain't no joke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got some pretty little yellow flowers right there.
Flowers.
This one. Ooh. Flowers.
Got
You
it
see
right
no
here.
mushrooms yet. There's a tree got stuck by.
Flowers.
But the Nama knew this land had a secret, the tenacity of the life that hides between its stones. They knew that the land could awaken and blossom into a paradise of flowers.
Go ahead. I think you muted yourself. Man, I gotta get you a steady cam.
I don't know.
There you go.
No, she got that. I thought you were playing Blue Flowers.
I was. Oh, I see. You were muting. Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
This is where we got to walk up. Yeah, this is like hike crazy.
Man, you hiking.
This is an easy one.
This is crazy, yo. This is like, if you trip, I don't even want to throw that in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yo, not that way.
Yo, be careful. Some steep hills over there.
What's that right there? Moss? Oh, lichen? We got an expert. Very smart. We got like 2 archaeologists on here with us. It's off the hook. So we're going up here to the top of the mountain.
That'd be a dangerous place to do mushrooms at because you could be tripping, but if you trip and fall.
No. This is what the natives did, yo.
Man.
Original. You gotta know your way through these jungle streets.
Through the
These
forest?
cliffs. Yeah, those that dwell in the cliffs and the rocks.
Hmm.
Right there. What was that? Oh, snail.
You step on a snail?
No, these are snail trails.
Oh, damn.
We're going up, yo. See, lucky I ride my bike. I'm going. Tell me.
You got a mountain bike?
Not with goats. Not with goats.
Yeah. The goats climb. The climbing goats.
I'm the goat.
That's true. Greatest of all time. That's why I'm rocking the money team shirt today. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
If I go full screen, I get dizzy.
Okay. This is my podcast. I got me.
Podcast, broadcast.
Rock cash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so did everybody get a chance to see the fossils?
Yes.
Man, I'm tired for you. I'm not even there. I'm just sitting here watching. I'm exhausted. Oh, Lord. I can feel it.
All right, so I told you we're going to talk a little bit about the villages. You have 8
You
villages.
want listening?
Sure, why not?
You have the village below the parking lot where we started. You look back over here, we call it Pyramid Mountain. That's not the name of it. But there's a village back on that. There were some villages over here that you can't really see. There's some villages down here. My 2 favorite places. Well, this is not a village. So if you guys can see this ridge that goes out and a point out there, it looks like a wave. There are actually pit houses up there. And I climbed up there because I think it's like, you know what? It's like the hazing of tour guides or something. They said, oh, let's go out there. So I did. It was so scary. But when I got out there were 2 pit houses up there. So, yeah, so that looks like a wave right up there. Now, there's this bridge that goes up. We started at the parking lot all the way out to Brandon. On that ridge, there are a bunch of pit houses. But why are there pit houses up there? Why? Like, it was really hard to get up there. What? Oh, where you kept your gold? Okay. You know, they say that it probably hasn't changed too much. Privacy. It was a guard house.
Maybe it was a
Watchtower.
I just can't live up there.
There you go. My other favorite place I have not been to. So did you guys see this ridge going across here?
Yeah.
Through that ridge is the Piedra River.
Wow.
But on that ridge, it's kind of hard to see. It's dark.
Wow.
This way.
Oh my God! Wow!
That lump is actually an unexpected. One
Wow.
below, above, right on top of it. Oh yeah.
Which is
Wow.
disgusting.
One excavated, but in that village is a C-shaped house, and if you sit in that C-shaped house on spring equinox,
Huh?
day and night are exactly the same length. The
Huh?
sun will rise to 50 pillars that you can't see over. That's just one of our calendars. I told you about the stone circle, right? The other one.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah. Well, there you have it, folks. KP in Colorado. Know what I'm saying? We got Ka Zodiac, Knowledge Born coming up on the broadcast real soon. Just waiting for them to join the Zoom. So y'all better make some room. For real. What's happening with y'all? Man, oh damn. Well, that's what happens. I'm not even set up for that. I need to create these things. Hold up. So yeah, what's new with y'all? We're gonna do a little small talk until we get them up in here. Waiting for Knowledge Born and Ka Zodiac. Where y'all at? Okay. Let's see. Yage Beat says, I like the natural lighting. I know, right? Y'all don't even know I got a window over here. That's why I chose this spot. When I got this apartment, I wasn't able to see my actual apartment in advance. They just showed me on a map, choose your apartment. But I already knew how these places were set up, so I wanted a view. So I looked around, I'm like, oh, let me get a view, like, so I can see at least some trees and the freeway. You know what I'm saying? So I could tell on the map where that was, and I'm like, ooh, I'll take this outer one right here. I chose it, and I'm glad I did, because I got a pretty decent view over here. If I had chosen any other spot on the map when I got this place, I would have been facing a wall, yo. I saw the other spots, and they would have been the same price. If I had chosen any other apartment, I would have been. The other apartments around here, you go to the balcony, it's another wall, yo. It's just like nothing. You barely see light. Horrible. Horrible. So I'm glad that I had the mindset to be like, I got to make sure I got a view so I can get some light. And I set it up too, so I knew exactly, okay, from the west, you know what I'm saying? Well, from the east. I get some good lighting. Let's just say that. I got some good lighting in here. And it's only, what's it called? What is it? 5 something. It's 5:23 p.m. right now. Springtime. Some pretty decent light coming in here. You know what I'm saying? I had to put my coffee in a ice thing because it's too hot to have hot coffee. You know what I mean? So I added a bunch of ice, my creamer, made my own little cafe, iced coffee. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, where was we at here? Hold on. Okay, so I got this set up so as soon as they join, I have to give them authorization. Let's do this. Boom. Okay, I missed some things. Okay. How was the climb? Okay, that's when the priest was on. Okay. M. Kush says he's just chilling. Relax before he goes to work. Nothing new under the sun. Solar facts. DJ from Guam in the house. Rich genetics. The Treeway. Treeway. S.L. Smith. Stone Mountain Priest. Okay. Yeah. Fella B in the house. All right. Let's see. Double checking. All right. Hybrid Cypher says, nice AD. Bit of that nice coffee. Yeah. 10 ounces today. Normally I do 8 ounces. Today's 10 ounces. That way I can get some work done today. Yeah. Gavin Shaolin 808. Bless up, AD, man. Rocket. Iced coffee. Fire. Let's go. Inyo. Huh? SL Smith says, peace, AD. What's good? Yeah. I was watching some Kevin Samuels today. I was like, man, maybe I should be in a suit. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about it. Like, I'm in my t-shirt. You know what I mean? I'm comfortable. I watched so much Kevin Samuels. I'm like, yo, maybe I should be rocking the suit. But then I thought, it's too hot. It's too hot. I don't know how he did it. He must have had the AC up. The suit looks nice, but it's too hot. I don't want the constricting sleeves. It looks nice, but it's like, you know, comfort over style. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. My mind went there today. I was like, but you know, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. I really like his show. I still watch it. I still watch him. I'm going back into the archives, watching the old school Kevin Samuels episodes. You know what I'm saying? He was dropping the knowledge. So, yeah, man. I wish I could rock the suits, but it's like I said, comfort over style. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, TMT, the money team. I ain't got no money yet, but I can rock the t-shirt. Hybrid Cypher says Zodiac on his way. Can't wait. Yes, he is. I sent him the link too. I know Knowledge has a link. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have another guest also come on today. Brought to us by Zen, special guest. So shout out to him. It's a last minute thing, but they're gonna come on later on with a guest, and also gonna premiere a special remix that they did for one of Priest's songs. So shouting y'all out in advance. Don't worry, I didn't forget y'all. That's gonna be later though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving you guys an early shout out. Yeah, we're still doing the song promotion segment today. Go ahead and do those in advance now. Man, we had some late submissions last time, but you know, if try not to do it too late, because you know, once we start doing those song promotion segments, that's about the time to either submit or not submit, because once we cut it off, any more submissions got to be going into the next one. Because man, I'm glad to see how well the song promotions are going. We're getting a lot of submissions, and it's helping out a lot. A lot of people getting good feedback. A lot of people are reporting some subscribers going up. The Instagram goes up. It helps that you drop your links, so the links go in the description. That helps your algorithm. It helps when we put the link back to if you have a YouTube link, and we put that link in the description, that helps the algorithm for your channel. So the SEO is a great factor as part of the song promotions. So song promotions is not just us playing your track. It's you getting your channel out there, your Instagram out there, your name out there, your verse out there, your production out there. We're also giving you insight in case you need any adjustments on your mix and stuff like that. And people can go back and hear it over. It's up on the channel forever. So there's a lot of benefits to those song promotions, other than just playing your song. You know what I mean? It's basically artist promotion, and it's SEO. You know what I mean? You got to understand how this algorithm works. We're in the matrix now. It's all about backlinks. Anyway, Bella B says, 80, drop some keys real quick. I'm finna, if we don't get Ka Zodiac or Knowledge Born on here pretty soon. We waiting for y'all. Know what I'm saying? 5 o'clock. Let's go. Priest is gonna come back on here pretty soon also. So yeah. I just keep double checking to make sure. Okay, so that's that. Overkill says, on the land. Best craft fam. Yeah, I'm doing my best to hold it down. You know, I'm not as good as a host as Priest, but I do my best. Underland Fortress says, under. Tahuti Ma'at, thank you so much, man. You are a good moderator. All you moderators are doing a great job, by the way. All of y'all. Cap Jones in the house. He says, Peace Mosquito. I don't know if that's how you spell mosquito. Is that right? Well, that's how he spells his name different. Pause tape. My samples ain't cleared. YouTube police don't like. Well, it's not a big deal with samples on YouTube. It's just it's a situation if you try to publish your track. You know what I'm saying? You already know. I keep checking to make sure no one's joining the Zoom here. DJ from Guam in the house. Thank you, Fellow B. Appreciate that. Yo, it's definitely upgraded. My production upgraded this year. And I think getting the new plugins definitely quadrupled my sonic output. I was already pretty confident on my mixing and mastering from Lord Sun. It took a lot of time. But with my new plugins, yo, it's even faster. It just really made everything a lot faster for me to mix and master. So that's another thing. Check the description. You'll see I have a link tree. If you go to my link tree, I've got a button there in case y'all need any mixing and mastering done. It goes to Fiverr. Y'all know about Fiverr. So hit me up on Fiverr if you need some mixing and mastering done. I'm pretty quick with it. Maybe you don't need mixing. Maybe you just need mastering. I can master your track. And I'm pretty cheap. You know what I'm saying? I'm low price. But that's because it's all about volume. You know what I mean? I can do a lot of these. So I don't have to be a high price engineer. Or yet. So take advantage of that. I can't get that right now. So yeah, man. That's what's up. What's good? SL Smith, where I do sign for the application for the wrench? You just gotta talk to Priest. You have to understand, Priest is the executive producer. He is the one who is in charge of everything. So if you have a wrench, it's because of Priest. He chose that, not me. I'm just the person that says yes, sir, makes it happen. You know what I mean? He's the navigator. I'm just working the boards. So hit up KP, and if you want to hit up KP, you can go to info@killahpriest.tv. That's direct to Priest. But yeah, that's what's up with that. Yage Beats, we're still waiting for Ka. How much you want to bet Ka Zodiac is in the middle of producing a new track? I know how he does it. He'll make a track specifically for the show. That is his whole presentation. And we'll be like, okay, what's up, Kai? He'll hit play, watch this. And it'll be a whole video that's all about today. You know what I mean? I know how he does it, man. I know what he's doing. Right now, he's doing the video for something, mixing and mastering. I know he's quick. So it's all good, Kai. Take your time, brother. We in here waiting for you. Uh-oh. Priest is back. All right. Yes, I can play Cream on the keyboard. I will play that soon. Let's get Priest back up in here. Stand by. Yeah. Peace. Unmute. Priest, unmute.
But no CMs are available. And they wanted to leave. Maybe these people were preventing those people from leaving. Instead of keeping people out, maybe they're keeping people in. So we don't know. This farmhouse has actually been, this house has actually been excavated 3 times. We still don't know the purpose. This is like a couple of dozen. Yep. It's a garden. You can see they put down this stuff. The wall was the whole house. It was a round house down by there. Huh. Definitely not even. Probably not. Just a wall. House. All right, what we're going to do now is we'll walk up to the outside of this
All right. Okay. Let's see. All right. So Priest may be having some technical difficulties. I'm finna turn on the keyboard. Oh shit. My shit came loose. Y'all ain't supposed to see this camera. Oops. Fuck that up. Camera 1, camera 2. So, oh, here we go. I need to move this over here. What he said? LFX says AD is just Admiral. Admire all. Yes. Admiral. Colorado. First thing I heard of when he said Colorado, I was thinking of how's the weed? Yeah. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Audio connecting.
Look at this.
Okay. Oops.
Check this out. Can't see it.
Try to go horizontal.
Yeah.
You know what the elevation is? So we're almost at 7,600 feet.
Yeah.
Are you feeling it? No, I'm just curious. Okay.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, maybe if I do.
We up in these mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see us?
All right, so look at this wall. Tell me what's different from what we saw down below.
It's not a circle.
It's not a circle.
Yeah. Mortar.
Huh?
So this is for stabilization, for protection. But you see these little chinking stones. And the chinking stones were probably to help support this wall. And also, both inside and outside of this wall was plastered. And remember, you can only get in through the roof, so no doors or windows, because this really kind of looked like one big cardboard box. Okay. What else do you notice? Well, that thing, which I've never been able to.
Well, blame it on the Mercury retrograde, yo. Who that there? Knowledge Born says 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. The ball game, y'all. Mm-hmm. Enough of that. Where you at? Do the hip hop. That's not it. Hold up. I need a new keyboard, yo. We don't need this. Says 2 minutes. What did somebody ask me to play earlier? Cream. Oh shit. Let me see what key it's in. Let's see. What key is this? Yeah. We got KP back. As a matter of. Yep, you already know. I don't gotta say it. Yeah. Yo, my exposure is bad. Let me fix that. Priest, you connecting? Yo, and I didn't even smoke weed today. If I had smoked, I'd have gone crazier on them keys, yo. But like, I haven't been playing much keys lately, so I haven't been smoking lately. Cannabis really brings out the ingenuity. Well, you know, everybody's seeing this camera, ain't supposed to see it. How unprofessional am I today? Let's hear that new remix by Water. By which house? Oh, yeah. Why not? I see you, Chief Weirdo or Weirdo. All right, let's do it. Good call, because we were still waiting for Zodiac and Knowledge Born, but, you know, that retrograde. We'll just say that. All right. Fair enough. So we've got a downloading. Please stand by. We've got a submission from someone who did a remix. Witch House did a remix of Water. And we told them we would premiere it on the show today. And I guess now would be a good time. Know what I'm saying? Since we kind of just killing time anyway. Might as well get to that. All right, yo. I'm going to play it. Here we go. Water, Killah Priest, remix by Witch House and King Felix. You ready? Ooh, okay.
My mission is for you to witness. I make fly written is historical. My source is talking like the ancient Egyptians. Listens to Horus or Anu. I'm engendered with the bull or Taurus. All the forces like Michael and Gabriel. This is water food. Arrive on the way from Haiti. Shower posse, the street lights powered the parties. The guards would build. I remember Allah for real. El Shabaab was sharpened our skills in the Ville. Still call it the hill. Ate with banana clips, the hand with the pill. I'm convinced we're always still.
Okay. It's more of a house remix. Yo, that was dope. That was dope. We got Knowledge joining us right now. That was dope. Witch House and King Felix. Yo, Ben, you right, bro. You know, Ben brings people through sometimes, and it's like we don't know who they are, and then when they come through, it's like, yo, that was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Ben for bringing that artist to do that remix, because as critical as I am, that was tight. Mix was good. I like the cuts. I like the length of the track. That's fire. Well done, man. Well done. Do me a favor, Ben, send me his info as far as social media, Linktree, all that. Send me that and I'll put it in the description, because that was a great remix. And that's a high quality producer right there, to say the least. Fire. Okay. Knowledge Born is here. Let's go. Boom. Yeah.
Architect D.
What's going on, sir?
I'm gonna start calling you Prophet D.
Oh man, a prophet knows the prophecy though. I am not a prophet. I can't say that I know what's gonna happen. I can't.
Look, you said something that was critical.
What I say?
And it came to pass. You know, and it came to pass in those days.
Oh, word.
That Father of Sound, aka Sound Daddy, aka Architect D, aka A Dizzle.
Man.
Spake unto the multitudes of the Podcraft that something was a brewing, that something was afoot, that something was coming into fruition by way of a God finale today. And that it is being worked on tirelessly, feverishly as we speak, for something that's going to be of critical acclaim and something that's going to be phenomenal. So I get to be John the Baptist, Knowledge the Baptist today as the forerunner for what is going to take place on next Wednesday.
Oh, next Wednesday?
Yeah.
What's happening next Wednesday?
So myself and Kai Zodiac will be here.
Wait a minute. I thought y'all were coming through today with that.
AD. All of the puzzle pieces have to get put together properly, you know, because we're going to unveil something on the Podcraft that nobody else knows about. So something exclusive. You're going to get an exclusive look at what's going to happen going forward for myself and Kai Zodiac. So today, as promised, I want to give an esoteric breakdown. But we missed a key release because we were in the forest. So 23 years ago on May 9th, View from Masada was released.
Oh, okay.
So the sophomore album, the follow-up to a classic, the follow-up of the classic Heavy Mental was released May 9th, 2000. So if you'll indulge me, AD, I want to get into that and give a prelude to what's coming next Wednesday.
Okay, so was I misinformed then? So I thought you...
No.
Is Kai Zodiac still coming on today?
No. Kai is working on something major for next Wednesday because of some things that needed to be done properly. You know, he does everything in order.
Oh yeah, I know how he's a perfectionist. I know how he works.
So he
okay.
has 2 exclusives he's going to unveil next week and a major announcement.
Okay, so no Ka Zodiac today.
Right.
Got you. Okay. I thought y'all were doing something today. I even named.
Yes. I seen the name. I seen Priest is over there in Colorado.
Yeah. Okay, got you.
He is on the mountaintop, right?
Yeah.
So we got Masada to Forest. Okay.
Okay.
These things connect together. You know what Masada means, AD?
No. Tell me.
Fortress.
Fortress?
Yes. So we're gonna go from fortress to forest today. I told you I got a little something, a little esoteric. I borrowed that word from you. I heard you say it a couple of times.
Esoteric.
If AD doesn't mind if I borrow that.
Yeah.
So I'll deal with the esoteric meaning of forest and fortress. You know, so we'll get an esoteric view from the side of the day.
Raindrop.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't see y'all though.
All right, Priest, you there?
Yeah, but I can't see y'all.
Okay.
Still, I'm too high in the mountains. What we like 600, 700 feet?
7,000, 75, 7,500.
75, 5,000. I'm
Yo, Priest is up there in the mountains.
on the Ka Zodiac. Yeah, we in the mountains. When I'm down, I'm gonna chime in. Yeah, do your thing, man.
Priest, you there? Can you hear us?
I can see. Hold on. Yo. Hold on.
When that rocket's a nebula, planet of the gods.
Yeah.
Knowledge born in the building.
So, from the fortress to the forest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, these things just dropped in so much succession.
Yeah.
A lot of things going on. I was watching the Biggie joint that's on Netflix. I got a story to tell. Do you know that Ready to Die dropped September 13th, 1996? 1994, I mean, 1994?
1984, September 13th.
Ready to Die.
Okay.
You know who dies 2 years later to the date? September 13th, 1996?
No.
Tupac.
Oh, shit.
So we look at it like it's a long span of time, right?
Yeah.
Like this thing was going on for a long time. No, it didn't happen for a long time. Ready to Die drops September 13th, 1994. Tupac is dead. September 13th, 1996. 2-year time span between the release of Ready to Die and Tupac actually dying. Remember, he said, that was my album. Remember he said that? He's like, that was my album. Ready to Die was my album, blah, blah, blah. So this is like a 2-year time span in between. It sounds like it's nothing, but it's everything.
Yeah.
You know, we're about to enter into Gemini season. So
that's right.
Biggie releases Ready to Die. And we didn't even get 3 years of Biggie. From the time he released his first project to the second project, which was Life After Death. March 9th.
97. Yeah.
So just think about it. Like we had Tupac with us from 18 to 25. We had Biggie from like 21 to 24. So 7 years over here, 3 years over there.
Yo. That is crazy.
So
Hey,
this is why.
go ahead.
What you about to say?
I was gonna say I got a text from Priest right now. He has a video that he just sent us that he's telling us to play.
Go ahead.
Okay, just want to give you a heads up. Stand by, everybody. I'm going to set this up so that it looks good. Okay, here we go. Priest is sending us videos from Colorado. Here we go. Oops, that was the wrong one. Okay. 1 second, because it's from WhatsApp, so I can't play it as easily as the other videos. But here we go. We're going to work with it anyway. Okay.
There are 11 of us up here tonight.
Instead of 1,100.
Instead of busloads of people like we have at Esoteric.
Oh, that was a tall video. Okay. Some clips from Colorado. Colorado clips. We'll do it again.
There are 11 of us up here tonight.
Instead of 1,100.
He's in the top of the mountain out there. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we got another one here.
Get on. Yeah. Amazing. Like I said it would be. Boom, boom.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Nice. All right, I'm going to tell him to keep it coming.
I love it.
Okay, so where were you at? You're talking about Biggie.
Yeah, Biggie and Tupac. Just, in the spirit of hip hop, I always come with some kind of hip hop reference that we look at two young men who lost their lives, for this art form. And we didn't really even get a chance to see them evolve into their full state. Their lives were taken young based off of whatever these other influences were, but all in, divine plan. So we can learn a lesson from it.
Yeah.
So this was something that was integral in hip hop culture. So Priest gave us, a chance to take ancient concepts and bring them forward in that same space. So from fortress to forest, which is this view of Masada, I wanted to get into. It's something that's always been there, for those who've been around and been fans of the work. Y'all remember this is young Justin Blaze time, as those who'll see in the Killah, Priest begins to explain some of those things and meeting with a young Just Blaze, and Just Blaze being, a chief contributor to a view from Masada. So think about that, 23 years ago. 23 years ago, and look at where Just Blaze is today. From some of those early contributions and, given a chance, AD, from a producer perspective and sound engineer, young, some opportunities presented themselves, as you shared with us as well, that, people will get a chance to see in the Killah as well. Your contributions to this art form, you know, and to this genre and to music as a whole, you know, indiscriminate to whether it's hip hop. You know, your contributions to music are very noteworthy and very notable. So this is something that, you know, we get a chance to curate, we get a chance to celebrate, and we get a chance to share with the world from a different lens.
Yeah.
So this esoteric lens that we're looking at, this view from Masada, and that we will take into, you know, the forest, is something that is worthy of attention. So if I could start with May Day, we could start with May Day real quick. May Day esoterically alludes to the invitation of the sun.
Yep.
You know, esoterically alludes to the invitation of the sun and the sun's return in Taurus midpoint. I'll save most of that for Kai Zodiac because he's gonna go into that thoroughly. And what I will share is he's going to go into artist archetype. Like y'all saw him on here give, you know, Killah Priest a live reading, but he's going to give into his MC archetype as well. So we're going to be able to uncover and discover why Killah Priest writes and rhymes in the way that he does. So not just his, you know, personality traits and things like that, you know, more of a deeper personable level, and particularly why Forest was dropped from an astrological perspective in this particular season. So we get a chance to get all of that. And then, you know, Kai has some exclusives that he wants to share just with the craft. You know, and in a major announcement that we have coming. So,
well, we chose that date because, you know, Priest likes to always drop albums on either full moons or specific dates and everything. And when he said, okay, we've got Forest of the Happy Ever After, and he's like, well, it's a springtime album. And I thought in my head, well, it has to be May 1st because that's when it officially feels like spring. Do you know what I mean? So I'm coming from the astrotheological interpretation to where even though astrologically spring starts like what, March 22nd or so, March 20th, it doesn't feel the season hasn't transitioned completely into spring until 40 days and 40 nights. See, and this is why 40 days and 40 nights is replete throughout the Bible, because that is talking about the beginning of each season. So you're not into the season until 40 days and 40 nights in. So May 1st marks the day 40 days in, 40 days, 40 nights in, to where, okay, it's officially spring now. Like all of the stuff has adjusted. We are out of winter. Like we are completely in spring, which is of course in the middle of Taurus. So it's the middle of the season. You know what I mean? That's a good time to plant seeds. Do you know what I mean? Because the bull is, Ka Zodiac will go into that, but the bull is like, plowing the field so you can plant the seeds so that they can harvest in Virgo. You know what I mean? And that's where the wine comes in and all that. And, Jesus turning water into wine, because that's when the grapes can come out, But yeah, May 1st, 40 days and 40 nights. It also happens where we have Halloween in the fall time. Because fall starts, and then 40 days and 40 nights after, boom, Halloween. And we're celebrating the fall of the sun, or the death of the sun. People be like, why is this all this death stuff around Halloween? Why are we celebrating, death on Halloween? Well, because the sun is dying, quote unquote, as it falls into winter, only to die on the cross. The sun dies on the cross. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's why, this is why Judas is Scorpio. Because the son is being betrayed. Jesus is being betrayed by Judas as he's falling. Like, falling into, falling into winter. Dies on the cross. Happens every year. You know, anytime someone says, "Oh, when's Jesus going to return?" Well, he returns every single year. But that's fall. We can talk about that in Halloween season. May 1st, yeah, May Day. And then obviously there's a lot of stuff that happens on May 1st and everything. Not only by design, but like, you know, just so happens things happen on May 1st. It's very interesting. But yeah, it's really crazy to look into that. I've been using that AI Chat GPT. It's amazing what it knows about astrotheology.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, it was a perfect time to launch that album. And I suggested to Priest, yo, because you make so much tracks, so many songs, you should just drop an album every season. You know, springtime album, summertime album, fall time album. You know what I mean? As of right now, his next album is set to drop on his birthday. And you know, Priest is a Leo.
Right.
So right in the middle of summer, boom.
Yeah.
And I said, yo, how amazing would that be to maintain that consistency, to drop an album on every season? Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how long can we keep that going? Like, why not? Like, that's crazy. Like, you just basically following the hero's journey. Boom, boom, boom. Just 4 seasons, 4 albums, 4 gospels. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Album 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, we could do it. That would be dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many tracks that Priest has, but I don't want to give away too much. Okay, Priest sent another video. You want to see it?
Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all see it, right? Wow, straight up.
Oh, you guys are good luck.
Hey, peace. You've been great.
Hey. That's the rainbow right there. Crazy. That's nice. Man, he's out there. In that forest. 4 horsemen, someone pointed out. S.L. Smith. That's true, yo.
Yes. So this is how, you know, back to the view of view from Masada was a space where we got a chance to see the horsemen kind of converging for the first time. Not as far as on the same track, but this is the first time we hear him and Ras and Cannabis. You see what I'm saying? Like, these are, you know, they're separate. And the horseman idea was kind of formed based in that particular time. You know, so the view from Masada, as I said, Masada is Fortress, and Fortress has that Maccabean revolt. And if y'all remember the album, Maccabean Revolt is on there. So it's talking about the Israelites warring against, you know, Roman domination. So those Maccabees, you know, the family of the Maccabees, you know, Judas Maccabeus. So it's interesting that the guy who's leading the revolt is named Judas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy in the New Testament that betrays Christ, his name is Judas also.
Mm-hmm.
So we know that the Christ figure, you know, Yeshua, Jesus Christ, in the New Testament was warring against this foreign occupation, Greco-Roman occupation. He was rebelling against it. So this is why Herod was looking to kill the firstborn, because it meant the destruction of his empire. So the Herods of those times were the ones who had made this fortified fortress, which is known as Masada. So now look at the fortification in regards to Priest and his, you know, revolt against, you know, the occupation of this art form and this war against God consciousness, and the pushing out of these ideals that are ancient. So him being fortified in that space is something that he gave us. He actually, the album, the offering, that's something he gave us. This, so he gave us this view, this chance to look back at what our ancients gave us, what our ancestors left us in the form of these scrolls in a new time. So those ancient concepts, those ancient stories being, brought forth and back into the forefront in a time of confusion.
Hmm.
You look like you had something. You had something else?
Yeah, Priest sent another way. Priest is just sending videos. You ready?
Okay.
Ready for the next one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where the Killah is, right?
Yo, all the way down to the bottom, yo. Boom.
The rainbow.
Yo.
Leprechaun on the back.
In my last year of high school and second year of college.
All the way down,
I
yo.
only have one more year before I leave.
Tell me he don't look like he in America no more. Tell me you look
Soon as
like
we
he in
got to the
Israel.
top.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's Colorado.
Right.
But man, it looks nice out there. I hope he gets some footage going sideways.
Right.
I'm gonna tell him that.
His lungs gonna be. He gonna have heavy lungs. And accompany his heavy mental. Those mountains is no joke.
That's true, right? The elevation can affect your breathing up there.
Yeah. The lungs expand. The body is amazing. That's that first spaceship. Right there.
Wow. Nice. I hope he can get some good footage out there.
So we got May is the month of new beginnings with flowers blooming and birds singing. So we got the May birth flower, which is a lily. When people pass, they bring the lilies most of the time. That's one of those flowers.
Yeah.
And, like marriage ceremonies, that's another, place where they bring those lily flowers, that lily of the valley, that, that renewal of life, to appreciate the beauty of life. I was also watching Collateral Beauty. I don't know if you saw that. With Will Smith. Will Smith's in that film, and him and Edward Norton, like he lost his daughter. And the psychological term for that is called collateral beauty. Because it's a loss, but most times it's looked at it as a beautiful loss, despite the hurt and the pain that's associated with losing life. And they often say that two people that are together, very more so than not, don't make it after they lose a child together. So it's just interesting that kind of beauty, which is shown with this Mayflower, huh? With this Mayflower.
Mayflowers.
Right. So
April showers bring Mayflowers.
April showers bring Mayflowers, right? So this symbolism of purity, of innocence, and new beginnings, and the fragrance of the lily, they said esoterically is associated with happiness and joy. So think of May, think of forest, and forest esoterically alludes to the subconscious, the unconscious, which is deemed feminine. So they deal with that, beauty, that uncertainty, that loneliness, all of those things that are there that's associated with forest. So fortress and forest being akin of one space being a fortifying space to fortify you, and the other place to challenge you. So that's the place of your wildest dreams, your wildest imaginations, and those things coming from the immaterial into the material. That's the forest. So look at Priest giving us forest of happily ever after. So from your mind is a space where you can produce the reality for not only your time, for all time to come, happily ever after. So in your mind, that place, the unseen world, is the place where all of those things come into material view that you make manifest, and these things begin to give you that happily ever after. So like May with May 1st or May 9th, this May birth flower is a example of those things. 1 and 9 is knowledge born also too at the same time, in case you wanted to know. So these two significant albums and their release dates, are very calculated to be able to symbolize something coming from a foundation and something returning to its foundation through renewal, through rebirth, through life. Because knowledge is the foundation of all things in existence, and want us to bring into existence either physically or mentally. So what are you birthing? What are you bringing? What is in gestation in the womb, throughout those trimesters? So the womb of the mind, or the physical womb of the body, is something that you wrought those irregular hours on. You toil in those fields of the mind, in the forests of the mind, in the space of the unseen, to affect the seen world and the unseen world. So, go ahead. You was about to say something.
There's a quote by someone that says, "Your mind is a garden. Your thoughts are the seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds." Shit, I'd rather grow some weed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. That was out of context. But yeah.
No, that was right on point, because even the weeds have medicinal purposes.
Yeah.
So nothing that nature produces is for naught.
Yeah.
Everything that's produced in nature, whether it's a cure or it's a poison, that's the balance. Those are the things that hang in the balance, So we approach it in that manner, that dualistic thing, something you love, in your relationship may be the thing that you grow to hate. Like, this is the thing that I loved about you, they might say, "Sound daddy, I love that you listen." And then, she get upset with you and she'd be like, "Well, all you're going to do is listen? Are you going to say anything?" You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she loves could become the same thing that she despises, So
Oh yeah. Oh, I've had girls tell me that. It's like, I'll start dating a girl and she'll be like, "Oh, I love that you're so chill and you're calm and you never get jealous." And then 6 months later, it's like, "I hate that you're so chill and you're calm and you never get jealous." It's like, wait a minute, you said you love that shit.
Yeah, it works like that.
Bitches be tripping. Just playing. We love all the ladies out there. We got some ladies in the chat too. Shout out to the female audience.
All day, every day. All
Yeah.
day, every day. We fresh off of Mother's Day. Fresh off Mother's Day. And, it's, from the womb of the mother that we inhabit the physical realm. So, all power and all praise due to her, because this is how we exist. This is the first spaceship, like we heard from Priest. So definitely that.
That's what's up. That is what's up. We've got another guest coming on a little later. Ben has brought another guest. I'm not sure exactly who it is or what they're going to say, but since we don't have Ka, we might bring them on a little sooner. So I'm just giving you a heads up on that. Shout out to Sade Renee L. We've got a lovely lady in the chat. So y'all be respectful out there. SL Smith, he says, "I see you, peace." Yeah. Don't worry, this is a safe space. We have all respectful gentlemen in the chat. And if they're not respectful, we got plenty of moderators to give them the boot, or at least put them on timeout. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be all good.
If I could add a little bit more on the
Of
forest.
course. Go ahead.
The forest is a place of testing and initiation. It's written that the forest is the realm of the psyche and the place of testing and initiation of unknown perils and darkness. Entering the dark forest or enchanted forest is a threshold symbol. The soul entering the perils of the unknown, the realm of death, the secrets of nature, or the spirit world, which man must penetrate to find the meaning. So if you look at those tales that they share, they got the enchanted forest, and this is where they say that the witches live, all of those things. There's always a story that's associated with the forest that has you have a deterrent, like don't go into that mystical forest.
Yeah.
If you saw the Lord of the Rings trilogy, with something with the trees, when you are in a position where you've become an aversion to nature, or you've gone against your nature, nature is there to remind you that it is eternal. You'll be here for a time, for a season. And, shout out to seasons, to everything it's season. But it appears to metamorphosize with the changing of the seasons, but it's eternal. And then even if you look at an evergreen, for instance, it doesn't change. It's constant, it's everlasting. When in the Bible it says, "I am God, I change not." That's like the evergreen. You see what I'm saying? So evergreen, like forever green. Like, so this dark forest or enchanted forest that's used, it's associated with magic. It's associated with, testing your limitations, testing those things that you say that you stand on and that you stand for. Will you be the same man, woman, and child in peril, in times of danger, in times of uncertainty? Will you remember those things? It says retreat into the forest is a symbolic death before initiatory rebirth. So that space, because the first track on forest is Into the Forest. You see what I'm saying? So that's a space where, one of my favorite Wu-Tang members was Master Killah. He said, proceed with caution as you enter the symphony. Degrees in punishment increase intensely. So this becomes like a cautionary tale. So in this retreat, it also gives you a space of comfort. So if we were in an open field, you could be seen.
Yep.
But if you retreated into the forest, it provides you cover and concealment, just like the womb.
That's how I do it on Call of Duty. I never go out into the field, yo. Gotta go into the buildings or something.
Right.
Can't just go right on the field because that's where the snipers are at.
Right. And they're there looking for you in the open field.
I learned that a few times.
So it says, since ancient times, the near impenetrable forest. So they're making reference to the impenetrable forest, just like this fortress. When you build a structure to withstand all types of infiltration, and it gives you the vantage point to be able to see those interlopers, those spies, those enemies, long before they see you. So you adjust your weapon system to be able to effectively engage those who seek to do you harm, at a longer range than the longest range capability of their weapon systems. So the catapults versus the arrows. So they're both things in nature that provide them with the capability of being weaponized against man, right? So the arrows, you know, the stones that are used, you know, the wood that's used, you know, for the catapults, all of these things having a space where they fortify you in a way that becomes impenetrable. So the impenetrable forest in which we get lost has symbolized the dark, hidden, near impenetrable world of our unconscious. So as above, so below, right?
Hell yeah.
So as within, so without. So that kind of space, that this forest that we're entering back into this world of the unconscious, this world of our mind, you know, and you know, you hear a bunch of people that say, I don't want to think, man. You see what I'm saying? They do everything to, you know, to forget and, you know, not to deal with whatever those things are that are foremost in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
So Priest is giving us an antidote to be able to go back into our mind in a way that is welcoming.
Yeah.
It's still terrifying, but it's welcoming. You see what I'm saying? So just like many are terrified of death, and you know, death is a part of life, and some, you know, fear it, or in some cases, many long for it. You see what I'm saying? So it says, like back to what it says about retreating into the forest is a symbolic death before initiatory rebirth. You're going to be reborn in another space that you could only go through in this way.
Mm-hmm.
So this passageway from one state of being to the next, it's the doorway, you know, it's the doorway. Like it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
You know?
It's also the atmosphere for adventure.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But the greatest thing, I mean, being a city slicker, like, you know, being someone who's always like in the city, when you go to a forest, there's so much more oxygen there. Right. And like when you breathe in, it's like, yo, I didn't know I could feel this type of freshness before. Like there's so much oxygen. If you ever had an oxygen mask, it's quite incredible. You know what I mean? Like if you ever put one of those top of, like the medical oxygen mask, it's like incredible because it's just pure oxygen, but it feels like that when you're in the forest too, but it just smells nicer. You know what I mean? And it's like, wow, because, you know, being out here in LA, we getting about 60% oxygen. The rest of it is all like, you know, 10W30 and unleaded. But yeah, when you go into the forest, there's a whole lot less pollution out there. It's just so much more fresher. It's hard to access the forest from Los Angeles. We don't have many spots. There's some spots that are fresher than others. The freshest area around here would be the beach.
Right.
You know? And that's a nice ocean breeze. But the forest is a whole other level because you got all those trees. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but y'all know what I'm saying.
Bars. Okay. So it says, if we have lost the framework which we gave structure to our past life and must now find our way to become ourselves and have entered this wilderness with as yet underdeveloped personality, when we succeed in finding our way out, we shall emerge with a more highly developed humanity. So this death before initiatory rebirth has us in a space of fear, you know, of doubt, unless you're in a state of peace, because you know something is going to happen, but there's still a space right there. Like when I was speaking about the waves, AD, Dorothy was right there. She had went through every kind of peril imaginable. Every part of her being was tested. And it was tested in, you know, her courage and her heart and her mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she got before, the Grand Architect and found out that she was, in fact, the Grand Architect, that the Wiz could do nothing for her. And she reminded those aspects of herself that they were in those positions, even though they doubted themselves the entire time. And then she got to that point where she even doubted herself at the end. So that close point that we get to before death is something that we loathe. I remember an episode of The Twilight Zone, there was an elderly woman, she was afraid to die. And death was there with her as a friend. Death was there with her as a friend. And she was like, I'm afraid to die. Will it hurt? Blah, blah, blah. And, he's telling her about it. It's like, it's nothing, basically.
I mean, it
She's
depends.
like,
It depends on how you're dying.
Right. But any of that is indiscriminate. The body is one thing. And what's dying? You see what I'm saying? Everything comes with a cost. So, the point in the scene was there's a scene with her and she's like, all right, I'm ready. When does it happen? He's like, it already happened. He said, look. And she was outside of her body. And he escorted her to her next destination. So everything that meant so much to her in that space of life, it didn't mean anything when it was actually time. So we hold on to a part of our existence as if this is the most greatest part of it, and it's only a part of it. So the unknown is one of the things that causes a lot of peril and a lot of pain that we cause to ourselves in mental anguish because the uncertainty.
Yeah.
But for those who are certain, they don't fear death, they welcome it. So on this other part, it's talking about, our personality as we go through this wilderness of self-discovery, that we find ourselves on this other end, highly developed, So with this vantage point of view from Masada, from fortress to forest, each point along the way, and these two albums in particular, allow us to have some insight, further insight in a deeper, more inner look at ourselves, at our consciousness, at our lives and our experiences, and gives us a deeper connection to the external world. That's our nature, that's nature, that's Mother Nature. So reconnecting us back through, to the ants, connecting us to the whales, connecting us to the foxes, connecting us to the seasons, connecting us to the owls. So all of these archetypes that we would use in an animistic type of way, because that's a spiritual system, to itself.
Yeah.
But all through our ancient texts, there's, making reference to having courage as a lion, or, wise as an owl, sly as a fox, all of these things. So we're not going away from our nature, we're going closer within, so from that unconscious or that subconscious space. And we use these, characters in a way to assign, responsibility to our faculties, to those aspects of our nature.
They're archetypes. The seasons are in us. That's why we celebrate these seasons, as we have these festivals and we have these things that happen, and Easter and like all that stuff, because it's not just happening in our external, it's happening in the internal too. So that's why it helps to, have the rituals to celebrate them, so that we're giving them the acknowledgement of them, of that being part of us too. So that's very much as within, so without. You know what I mean? Because our brains have a quadrant. You know, the quadrant of the seasons, spring, summer, fall, winter. We have that in our heads too. We don't just have a left brain and a right brain. We have a lower mind and a higher mind. You know what I mean? So we have our own quadrant. We have a quad in our head. We have all 4 seasons, so to speak, in our head. They may not be lined up exactly, but it's all going back to the number 4, which is so crazy. You know what I mean? But we have that in ourselves too. So this is why around Halloween, you might act a little bit more, you know, a certain way, whereas springtime, hey, you're gonna be acting in another type of way because we're all seasonal. We have to all like adjust to that. Our clothes are gonna change for the seasons. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. Styles change too. You might notice that you're more productive in the summer, or some people are more productive in the fall. Everyone's different, obviously, because you know their chart can reflect things and all that. I'm not gonna go into the astrology, but everyone is gonna notice that they change according to the seasons too. They're gonna wonder why, yo, how come I always like end up dating somebody around springtime? This is so weird. Every spring, I just happen to find out that I'm, you know what I'm saying? As an example. Or some people will find out, yo, every wintertime, I'm always breaking up with somebody. Or they'll notice these patterns. And it's gonna be different with everybody. But my point is that we are seasonal as well, just as you know, the seasons are their seasons themselves, but we will notice our own patterns within our own selves too. Nothing is exact. It's not like, you know, every Sagittarius is going to experience the same things as every other Sagittarius. You know what I mean? Everyone's different, but you have to look at your own life and notice your own patterns, and it'll be interesting. It's not like you have to control it, but noticing those patterns, I think, is the first step to self-awareness. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, though. But yeah, the seasons. It's a good way to break it down. And that's just that's what astrology is.
We're going to delve deeply into the seasons because I think that, you know, Kai Zodiac should be on that remix.
Yeah.
For Forest. You know, so I'm giving an overview and showing a correlation between the fortress and the forest because, you know, this is a fort and a fort has to deal in 360 degrees. So those cardinal directions right there, east, west, north, south, right? And the 4 cardinal virtues of man, which is temperance. Listen to this: temperance, fortitude. Okay, look at fortress, look at fort, look at fortitude, prudence, and justice. 4 cardinal virtues of man. So if you have someone standing a post, they have to have fortitude to be able to sentry, to travel in those directions, those 4 cardinal directions, to be able to stand post and stand guard. You know, so to ensure that these gates of the fortress are duly guarded and secure. That's the only way that they're secure. So if you look at Adam and Eve in the garden, when they were cast out of the garden, the cherubim were placed at the gate with flaming swords that turned in all directions. So now, that type of guard is there, you know, a post. They have to have that kind of fortitude to hold down that fort. They have to have that temperance, you know, that connection to prudence and justice to be able to, you know, protect and to guard. Now look at those faculties of man. You know, they have illusions there also. So I just wanted to, you know, point that out.
All right, great point. We got some people in the chat room sharing their experiences. One person, Hybrid Cypher, says, every April I start getting my shit together for the year after mentally breaking down for the first 3 months. See, he noticed his pattern. That's very sharp. 2i says, I never paid attention to these patterns until 80 started breaking it down. Yo, it's in this pattern recognition. And this is what makes geniuses, you know, is that they notice these patterns. They notice patterns within themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? But from those patterns, once you know that, now you can like you can embrace those patterns or enhance those patterns. And you're like, uh-oh, here comes April. I know I'm about to get my stuff together. Let me prepare for this new energy that's about to hit. So now you're prepared for that energy. And then once it hits. You know what I mean? Just like preparing for a Mercury retrograde. Like, uh-oh, I know Mercury about to be retrograde. Let me not sign any contracts. Let me get ready for X's to call. Let me make sure I backed up all of these systems. I'm not going to buy a new computer. Like, you're preparing. And then once you have these preparations, you're set. Do you know what I mean? And, you know, it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm into astrology now. No, it's like you're just preparing for the seasonal change, because astrology basically is the study of the seasons. That's one way to look at it. Do you know what I'm saying? It just happens to be very detailed within the seasons. But the most, simplistic way to look at astrology is like, yo, it's studying the seasons. It's breaking down what happens in spring, breaking down what happens in summer, and how that may affect you, your life, your health. Do you know what I mean? All that. Crazy. Let me get some, let me shout out to some super chats real quick. Before we get to our guest, I see our guest in the Zoom. We're going to bring you on real soon. Shout out to SL Smith for the $1. AF Twice says, 80, can you play Cream on the Keyboard? I said, yes. Danny Salinas, we're going to play China Ants later today. David Flores says, 80 is a beast. Thank you. Cap Jones says, shout out to Knowledge Born, the God, a.k.a. the Living Library, for going in tonight on the craft. Always appreciated. That's from Cap Jones to you, Knowledge.
That's my hero right there.
Hey, he got another one for you. He says, Knowledge... He says, KBA goes in on these breakdowns. It's so dope. Lovely build. Peace to Knowledge Born and 80 for this build. Thank you, Cap Jones. And we look forward to hearing your next track. Yeah.
That's a fact.
All right. Anything else before we go into our next Zoom guest?
I just wanted to... I'll wait.
All right. Yeah. Shout out to The Crossing. Casper Killah, Lap Dance featuring Killah Priest. What is that? Okay, hold up. I didn't know there was a song called Lap Dance featuring Killah Priest. Is you serious? Hold on. I'm going to cue it up and I'll play it maybe later. But I need to make sure it's something that's clear because, okay, Casper Killah. Yo, that's a legitimate track. What? It's on Vivo? Hold up. I'm not going to play it yet. I'm going to save it. There's a song called Lap Dance. Ooh, this is my kind of video. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're going to play that later. Damn. It's on Vivo, so it has to be legit. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Right. Ooh, it's going to be good. Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to have to play that at the club. Okay, so thank you for that submission, Crossing. I will be playing that later. It might be a little... too crazy for the moment, but I will play it. I'm saving it here. Edgar Allan Bro says, 80, give us a fun fact. What was the first rap record you bought? Vanilla Ice, Go Ninja Go was mine. Hey, you got us. Go Ninja Go.
Oh, man.
Drop that bass and get the ninja rap. Just going. Remember, don't trip. Vanilla is here with the flex of the mic grip, dropping the mic the way it should be. Rock with the Miami rock that you like a lot. I remember that. It was Ninja Turtles. But no, my first rap record was MC Hammer. Can't Touch This. That shows my age. But yeah, I liked Can't Touch This. And yeah, it was MC Hammer. That was the first one. And then from there, I started checking out other tracks, other things and stuff like that. But let's just say that. MC Hammer. He was the first one. And also like Too Legit to Quit. That was my thing.
Legit.
Yeah, and then
Quit. Hey.
Adam's Family came out and everything. And it was dope. But yeah, you know, Vanilla Ice, he was corny to me when I first saw him. I wasn't even fully into all that yet. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Ninja Turtles, when you're a kid, it was cool. I just couldn't wait to see Shredder. I thought Shredder was badass.
Yes, definitely.
We needed more. I like Shredder's first entrance in the first Ninja Turtles with the you know what I mean? That was cool. That was well done. And I like the soundtrack. The first Ninja Turtle soundtrack. The guy who did that was dope. It was good. It was I don't know. That was a classic. Casey Jones. All that.
Yeah, Casey Jones was awesome.
Yeah.
He was a lot more darker than the cartoon character.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was something.
Yeah, it was cool. That was
The
cool.
first hip hop album I had bought with my own money was the Fat Boys at back.
Fat Boys?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Fat Boys, yes. Definitely that was the first album. I bought with my own money,
Nice.
And I think I got the Run DMC Christmas joint.
Okay.
Christmas Time in Hollis. Yeah.
All right. Are you ready for our Zoom guest?
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna let him in right now. He goes by Dan Safety Desk Man. We're gonna see what's going on here. All right. Let's see. Boom. We have an authorized guest connecting audio right here. We're gonna see what's going down. Yeah, I can't wait to play this video. Man. All right. Go ahead and turn your audio on. Oh, I remember him. He was here last show. All right, Dan, go ahead and get your audio going. We'll get you going on that. Underland Fortress says Run DMC. God Sentinel says first LP was Easy Does It. Easy 2 Live Crew. As nasty as they want to be. Yo, I remember my friends were all into 2 Live Crew. That was crazy. SL Smith says mine's was the Crooklyn Dodgers.
What, 94, 95?
WX.
Was that the Special Ed Buckshot, Master Ace joint, or which one was that? Which one was it? OC, because 94, 95, that was something.
Let's see what he says. Overkill says mine was East 1999 Bone Thugs. Dear
Yes.
Mr. Ouija.
Yes, that turns 30. Does it turn 30 or 25? 30. It should turn 30 next year.
Nice.
I think that was 94.
All right, Dan. Dan, are you there? Yage Beat says Beastie Boys. Oh yeah, I got into Beastie Boys later.
You beat ill at it.
Cause you can, you won't, you don't stop. I like that one. It was just such a classic style of hip hop beat. And then they had Beastie Boys had a track that was like all samples.
Heavy sorted on there.
Like the most sampled record ever. Anyway, we can go down that road. What's going on? Can you hear us? Mic check.
Yeah.
Yo. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let's get that camera steady. Right side up.
We're driving, so we're
Oh, you're all on the road?
Yeah.
All right, can you do the
truck.
Can you do the camera horizontal?
Yeah.
I'm driving a spaceship.
Yeah.
All right. Got it.
All right.
This is a pirate ship.
A pirate ship.
Yeah,
you know what pirates do?
What
You know
that?
what pirates do?
What's that?
They get booty. Get the booty.
They get booty?
Yeah, you see we got a new dog here. This is can you see her?
Not yet.
All right, hold on, let's bring this down. See her right there?
Oh wow.
So this is a Great Dane puppy. Her name is TM, trademark, but we just call her M for short.
All right.
And there we got San McGrand over here in the truck.
Hey. All right, what's going on? We played that track earlier.
Yeah, what if we real quick? So look, we're down here by Union Station. That's the helicopter pad for the police there.
Okay.
There's the Metro Division employee parking. Over there, you can see all the bail bonds places. There's Twin Towers and Men's Central Jail. Some of us might have been there once upon a time, but we're all done with that.
All right.
For crimes we didn't commit, by the way.
Oh.
And we got track again. I think that would be kind of cool for which house and King Felix.
All right. So what's going on? Did you guys have a guest that was going to come on the show today, or?
Yeah, we're waiting for him to come in. It's Ben Weagle, Shilajit.
Okay.
Zen's gonna reach out to him and get him in here.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah, we played that that remix earlier. It turned out pretty good.
Yeah, we got a chance to hear that, but it'd be kind of fun if we could just hear it one more time, since now we're all here together. Is that possible?
Yeah, we could rock it again.
Let's do it.
So is the person who made that coming on the show, or?
Maybe we're so it's King Felix's birthday, so two of them were with their mom in the desert there.
Okay.
So we're trying to see if they're able to make it right now, but it is King Felix's birthday right now, so maybe a shout out for him. He's a very good, well-known DJ here around LA and other parts. You know, and of course, as a lot of people know, if you're into electronic music, yeah.
You're coming in a little choppy right now. Are you near a Wi-Fi?
Right. No, we're moving, but I think it's because I'm too far from the phone. So,
okay.
Better?
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
Right.
So is someone else joining from a Zoom link, or they're going to be joining you right there in the truck?
Right now in the truck, you got myself and TM here and Zen McGrand, and then we got Ben Weagle's gonna come in a minute. And with any luck, we'll get King Felix and Witch House made the remix for.
Okay, should we wait until Felix is on to play the track, or?
No, because I think that it's his birthday, and you know, like you said, maybe this one's for their mother. You know, their father passed away, and they're celebrating Felix's birthday. You know.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and play it one more time. All right.
All right. Awesome. Thank you.
All right, here we go. It's Water. It's a remix of Killah Priest by Witch House and King Felix.
Like the ancient Egyptians, listens to Horus, a hero. I'm engendered with the bull of Taurus. All the forces like Michael and Gabriel. This is water food. Arrive on the way from Haiti. Shower posse, the street lights powered the parties. The guards were built. I remember Allah for real. El Shabaab was sharpened our skills in the bill. Still call it the hill. 8 for banana clips, the hand of the pill. I'm the gates were always still.
Yo, that was fire.
You know it's fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know it's fire? Fire is fire.
Hey.
Hey.
That was dope.
So maybe did we get done yet? Came up. All right. Huh? All right. We're waiting. So our friend Ben is coming on. Get on the show theoretically. He's been on before. He brings in something called Shilajit from the Himalayas. Himalayas. Up in the caves in the Himalayas, there's this substance. It's a million-year-old sort of ground up mineral.
Shilajit.
Shilajit.
Yeah,
So you know
I heard.
that, right?
I heard about Shilajit.
Yeah. So one of the things, and I was just talking with Ben about this. This is for some people out there who may have some issues with methamphetamine. It's a very good thing if someone's trying to get off that drug. It's quite difficult. Your body's depleted over time, of these minerals. So it's one of the like to say plant medicines that will help get through that process and heal someone. So that's something to be aware of. For any kind of substance that a person might have a problem with, there is a plant or multiple plant and things, medicines and so forth that will help clear up their neural pathways and help reprogramming. As an example, someone had a opiate addiction. It could be heroin, it could be pills, it could be what we call it fentanyl. There's a fruit in Africa called iboga, and there's something they make called ibogaine. It's an intravenous, also alcohol, by the way. It's an intravenous thing, about a 12-hour process, and essentially what happens is when you have an opiate addiction. And I had one for many years because back in 1999 I had surgery that resulted in in sort of having access to these pills, and this is a long time ago. But that was a lot easier. And anyway, it was a multi-year, many years of sort of being stuck in this process. So, but anyway, the point is, what happens is, let's say that in your knee, you have these nerve endings, right? So there's just like 4 nerve endings on each side. And the way the drugs work is they plug into those receptors. They keep the information from flowing. But then your brain says, hey, there's something wrong. So you'll grow more and more nerve endings, thereby allowing, putting you in a position where you take more and more of these drugs. And as far as I understand it, the iboga will just sort of kill off all those nerve endings overnight. And in the morning, you wake up and your physical dependence is gone. The emotional, even the psychological dependence is still there, and that's a process of counseling. And I actually experienced this. I had some years ago a problem with alcohol, and my marriage was about to fall apart. So a friend of mine, her name's Dr. Deb, connected me with in Mexico. It's not the best. Really best, but whatever, maybe whatever is complicated. And went and saw a guy, Tom, and I experienced this. It was one of the most incredible experiences of my life. It's just if I laid in bed and it was like flames coming out of my body for 12 hours. There's another guy with me who, he had a very extreme addiction, and they were giving him 400 milligrams of morphine four times a day to keep him, from losing it. And same thing, he woke up in the morning, sleep. And then after that, it was a 3-day ceremony of what's it called? I forget what it's called. Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca with an ayahuasca ceremony. And for me, it was like reliving all of my worst memories for 3 days. But once again, it's a very, very healing process. It's very difficult, very painful. But at the same time, it allowed me to sort of get my life back. So anyway, just a little bit of information that might help some people out there.
Gotcha.
Any questions? Any questions?
We had Priestess on, but I don't know where he went.
All right.
But yeah, I heard of Shilajit.
Yeah, so Geology, good stuff. I don't know, do we said we have information, send them information about that website or no?
Yeah.
Just cruising in the truck here, in end of rush hour or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah, may as well drive around and handle some business while we're doing this. I like to multitask,
Okay, so your guest isn't ready yet.
So far, no. So whatever other thing you want to talk about or do, let's just do that.
Gotcha. All right, Knowledge, are you there? Knowledge born.
Let's get some knowledge.
Yo.
Okay, so their guest isn't ready yet. How you doing? Where were we talking about?
We were talking about the esoteric meaning of forest.
Yeah.
So I saw this. Pardon me. I heard the remix, and the remix is multi-dimensional. So are we going to get a backstory on that? I would love some sort of backstory, some kind of motivation.
On the remix, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get some knowledge over here. So, Priest, as we know, has his new album, and we're working with Witch House and Felix. We're also doing a big event on Saturday over at the venue there here in LA. And so, there's a lot of up and coming DJs and music producers in the electronic music world who are really just ready to pop. So last Wednesday we were over there on the show with Zen and I, and we did the thing with, if anybody remembers, there we did the thing with the Mescal, Orioso, and then previous, right? Yeah. And that's another plan. What's that? But anyway, so so it's basically Witch House came on, and then after the show, we reached out to Priest and AD there, and said, hey, we get the vocal tracks, so we wanted to try to do an electronic music remix, and so they put that together. Oh, there we go.
Yo. Peace. Priest, can you hear us? Yeah. Yo, what's good?
Hey, y'all see me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up, Priest?
What's going on outside?
You sound like you're in the summer cafe.
No, I'm back in the forest. It's right there. It's all behind me, President.
Summer cafe in the winter, spring, fall.
Yeah.
It's all behind me, man. I see Danny in the building.
That's right. Yo.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Peace,
hey,
man.
you're over there in Colorado. I'm here with Zen in this truck, in our pirate ship, as I like to say, and we're heading down here the 2. We're gonna go down the 210. Just having a little tour. You know, may as well be mobile. You know, get some things done while we talk.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You see the pine trees? But yo, they asked me to do something, so I got to get back in there because I got to do something. I got to do something. So I just came to shout you out real quick. But they got me on some. You'll never find. Let me stop.
You'll never find.
Yo, shut up. I'm gonna be tuning back.
Chris, did you get it? Did you get a chance to hear that thing that they did at which house and Felix with your words? Gone.
I don't think Priest heard it yet completely because he's all over the place out there.
Yeah, he's real busy. I know that.
But you know, we'll make sure he hears it. He'll definitely hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, AD, you're holding down the fort there like a beyond a champion.
Doing my best. Doing my best.
Look, I know everyone out there appreciates what you're doing. That, you know,
yeah.
Keep that ball rolling. Little Priest is, you know, handling some business out there and getting ready for some shows. You know, going around, whatever.
Yeah, it's organized chaos.
Exactly. What you do is you find the chaos, you take a couple little good bits out of there, and then you move on.
I'm used to it, man. I used to be a stage manager at a club, and it was always chaos, and I was always managing chaos, and I always stayed calm because I was so used to the chaos. You know what I mean? Like bands coming in late. Yeah, I'm so used to like just mishaps happening, reschedules, bands coming in late. They're having a fight with their girlfriend, this and that. So it's just like I knew how to organize, move, got used to it. So, you know, running a live Podcraft, it's not too difficult by comparison. But we got
it's all about that hurting those cats, right? Hurting those cats.
Exactly. We got Ben Steezy right here. Legit.
Yo, what's happening, AD?
What's
you doing, fam?
What's up, man? How you doing?
We got Ben Steezy in the house.
I just moved me and my family to Las Vegas, so we're settling in. I got some plants in the back here. We cruising.
Okay.
Isn't it called Las Vegas? I think it's Las Vegas. No.
That's what my daughter calls it. And I think she's right.
Las Vegas.
Hey, are you gonna go to like Daisy Carnival, Ben?
Nah, man, EDC is not really my vibe, but you know, I wish everybody that goes many blessings. I hope that it's a good experience for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we were just talking about, you know, Lajit company and about, you know, the Himalayas and I had mentioned that, you know, that you and I discussed about how the Shilajit can help with people who have, you know, some addiction issues. So maybe that would be a cool topic, I think, since you're the expert.
Ben, go ahead, give us an introduction of who you are and what you do.
Yeah, so I'm Ben Steezy, the hip hop herbalist. I'm the co-founder of Lajit Gold, Himalayan Shilajit, and we work with Sherpas that are based in Nepal, with mountain tribes of the Himalayas, and they've been sourcing and purifying Shilajit for over 40 generations, and you know, much longer history out there in the Himalayas before that. So working directly with the indigenous wisdom keepers that are doing this the right way. We lab test everything here in the US to make sure that it's potent and pure and exactly what we want to see. And, you know, we've created quite a successful little brand. A lot of people that are really happy to be a part of our tribe and a part of, you know, these ancient healing modalities. You have a lot of tools in your toolkit, you know. There's a lot of things that we can use to enhance and optimize our life. And Shilajit I see is one of those, and it's a really important one in this day and age because it has a lot of the trace nutrients and trace compounds that are missing from our soil. So modern agriculture, we do a lot of monocrop. We don't allow things to decompose. And that means that there's not a lot of these trace minerals and nutrients in the soil. Now, is the highest natural concentration of fulvic acid. It has over 85 trace minerals. It has over 50,000 absorbable compounds that are beneficial for humans. So it's been used in Ayurvedic medicine for thousands of years with a lot of success for fertility, vitality, longevity. And now we're seeing in, you know, the modern day that it's a great way to just keep your immune system strong, make sure your fertility is good. If you're a male, it can increase free testosterone by as much as 35%, as well as DHEAs. For women, it's really good for hormonal balance. So
I heard that.
Yeah, it's a big problem in modern society is endocrine disruption and hormone imbalances. So
Yep.
the Shilajit gives you nutrients that your body needs to get the bad stuff out and put the good stuff back in. I mean, to put it in like the simplest terms possible.
I've definitely heard that. I've got into that. I'm studying the health space and everything, and I've seen the Shilajit pop up. You know what I mean? So that's interesting. That is cool. So your company makes it.
Well, we work with the Sherpas, who are the indigenous people that actually go and collect it from above 16,000 feet in the Himalayan mountains.
Wow.
They then do an Ayurvedic purification process that involves 6 rounds of spring water and Ayurvedic herbs to take out all of the impurities, any type of heavy metals or any insolubles that are in the Shilajit. That all gets removed in this process. And then that's how they send it to us. And we have a lab that we work with that's a third-party accredited lab that does full panel testing for heavy metals and pesticides, contaminants. So if you go to lajitgold.com, our website, you'll see our lab test on there, and it's some of the cleanest Shilajit on the market. There's 0 indication of any heavy metals, no mold or pesticides or bacteria. And that's with popularity of, it is a kind of become viral on like TikTok and Instagram in the last couple of years. But with that comes a lot of people that are just trying to capitalize on a trend and make a quick buck. And that's when you're not going to necessarily know you're getting the best stuff. So, it's really important for us to operate with a lot of transparency and integrity in our supply chain. That makes sense.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, makes sense. Makes sense. It makes dollars. You can use a few dollars now.
Danny, it's good to see you, my brother. I hope you're doing
Hey,
good, man.
It's cool. You're driving, I'm driving. We got Priest somewhere there in Colorado.
Yeah, KP was on when I first jumped on, and then I saw that he left, man. You know what's going on with him, AD?
Well,
yeah, I mean he's out there doing a lot of things. He's on tour and stuff, so I'm not sure. I think he's getting settled in out there in Colorado. So, but he wanted to hop on as much as he could. You know what I'm saying?
So we got Sam C10. We got Sam 210.
Hey. Nice. Okay.
Can't hear you, but anyway, he's here.
Nice. So, send me the info so we could put your link in the description.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, how do you take Shilajit? Is it like pills? Is it topical?
It's resin. It's classified as a herbal-mineral resin, and it's completely water soluble. So it's really easy to just stir into coffee or tea or any warm beverage with the resin. We also have a liquid drop version that we made for cold drinks or room temperature drinks, or you can just take it sublingually, like right under the tongue. And that is just the Shilajit resin that's pre-dissolved in a distilled water that we restructured with an ionizer.
Okay. So you could put it into a coffee.
Yeah, you put it in your coffee. You wake up and drink in the morning, you add Geology to it, and it's going to bulletproof your day. Just like really make sure that you have all the trace nutrients you need for your body to produce ATP and like all the cellular energy you need for, your thousands of biological processes that are going on.
So you said fulvic acid?
Yeah, it has fulvic acid, dibenzoyl alpha pyrones, humic acid, has vitamins A, B, C, and E. Has 19 amino acids, 85 trace minerals. It's a lot of really great nutrition, and it's all natural. It's decomposed plant matter from the Himalayan mountains. That's where it was originally discovered. We've discovered Shilajit on other mountain ranges as well. A lot of the Shilajit on the market's from Russia or the Siberian mountain ranges, and the Alti Mountains. That Shilajit metal free, then it's safe to take and it'll have benefits. But I noticed that I need to take 2 to 3 times more of even the really good stuff from the Alti Mountains than I do with Himalayan. Personally, that's been my personal experience with you know, the different sources and ways that you can get it. So, you know, if you're going to purchase Shilajit, whether it's from Lajit Gold or not, just make sure you're verifying that it's lab tested, you know where it's coming from, if it's Himalayan, Alti Mountains, or if it's coming from a different mountain range. You know, make sure that the people who are selling it are supporting the indigenous cultures that are, you know, really making it possible for us even to understand how to purify these medicines and how to use them. You know, those are all things if I was interested in purchasing some or wanted to learn more about it.
How does it compare to sea moss? Because I'm taking sea moss right now as a tincture, and it's got a whole bunch of minerals like calcium and all that.
Yeah, sea moss is great. You know, I think that it's a great way to get trace minerals back into your diet, which a lot of us are missing. So nothing wrong with sea moss. I think that it could be really beneficial. Again, you want to make sure you know your source and make not something that is has potential contaminants in it. And you know, the thing that Shilajit could benefit somebody already taking sea moss, because it has other compounds that are beneficial aside from just the minerals, like the dibenzo alpha pyrones and then the different vitamins and amino acids, as well as the fulvic acid, which is going to help you absorb even those minerals from the sea moss better. So if you were to take the two, better absorption of, you know, the nutrients of the sea moss. But yeah, I mean, keep that up though, especially if it feels like it's working for you.
Yes, it sounds like it'd be a good combination to have both. Totally, take sea moss and Shilajit and just be a superhero.
Yeah, well, Shilajit, it enhances cannabis and enhances a lot of different herbs. So a lot of people like to take it before they consume an edible or before they smoke, and they'll get a much better effect from the cannabis with not as much need, like you don't need as much medicine. It creates more absorption for those cannabinoids. And the same thing with functional mushrooms. It's like really great to take with like lion's mane or reishi or chaga, or like even if you're into like microdosing, you know, psilocybin or amanita or something like that, the Shilajit will be a great complement to those protocols as well, because you're adding the minerals back in that are responsible for creating the neurotransmitters and the hormones that are making you feel good. That's really what it comes down to. And to piggyback on what Danny was saying about this being good for addiction, we're balancing out the neurochemistry. There's pro-cognitive benefits to Shilajit, right? And there's detoxification mechanisms. Shilajit detoxes heavy metals out of the tissues of the brain and the body through chelation. It actually binds to heavy metals and then helps to safely escort them out of the detoxification pathways. So when we add in you know, something like Shilajit to the diet, you're going to see that you're more stabilized mood-wise. You're feeling elevated. You're feeling more creative, collected, calm, and ready to go. So, you know, when you're getting over an addiction, this is going to help you. It's not going to be the magic bullet. It's not going to be something that just like cures you of all your ailments, but you will see profound, you know, positive improvements in many different areas of your life, some that you were looking to improve and others that are unexpected. And that's been the case with just about everybody I know that has been consistent with taking it.
That's awesome. Yeah, because I know if you optimize those dopamine receptors, a lot of stuff will fall into place, because you know, serotonin is supposed to be the happy drug or the happy hormone, but it's actually a stressor. So we want to like lower serotonin and keep dopamine up.
Yep. And Shilajit is dopaminergic, so it actually helps to increase dopamine. And you're dead on with that idea. A lot of people think that serotonin is beneficial and cheap dopamine is bad. The dopamine that we get from social media and from like the compulsive, you know, behaviors that gives us that dopamine. That's the cheap dopamine that is causing problems and, you know, can lead to more severe things like depression and anxiety and these other mental health issues. But Shilajit is to give you the base nutrients that you need to have a calm nervous system and to be able to, I always tell people, use the beneficial feeling that you're getting, the mental clarity, the increase of energy, to go do that yoga class that you've been putting off, or do some breath work, or go do that cold plunge. Like, what if it's that extra little push that you need to start doing some of these other things that are just freely available that can help to, you know, bring the nervous system into homeostasis and help to balance out hormones, enhance the endocrine system, and the immune stronger and more vital, you know?
Yeah. No, I love this topic. A lot of people also, especially for optimizing dopamine, you have to have a good source of thiamine, which is vitamin B1. And if you're not eating beans, or if you're not eating, a lot of people aren't eating pork. I know that. If you're not eating like, you know, liver or salmon, most people aren't getting enough vitamin B1. But that's in Shilajit, right?
Yeah, so, you know, you're still going to want to get it from other sources. I'm a big proponent of regenerative agriculture, and I like force of nature. I you know, I eat beef liver and a lot of these other, you know, sustainably raised animals that actually have a beneficial impact on the environment and some of the most nutritious foods that we can eat as humans. But again, you know, the Shilajit can help to supplement any diet. Doesn't matter how clean your diet is, it's going to help to give you more nutrition that you need. And it's not the magic bullet, so it doesn't mean that it's an excuse to just eat, you know, fast food, whatever you want. So
but it's filling in the blanks. That's the best part. It's filling in wherever you're missing. You know what I mean?
Totally. You know, a lot of people are deficient in magnesium, potassium, like a lot of electrolytes. People are dehydrated chronically, even if they're drinking water. So, you know, the Shilajit helps to alleviate a lot of that as well.
Yeah, most people are deficient in magnesium, calcium, and potassium.
Yeah, and it's not being used the right way. You know, iron in the body can be very beneficial, or it could be very harmful. If it's the wrong form of iron and it stores in the tissues, then that's, you know, a cause of a lot of major disease. But when you have the right amount of copper and the right form of iron and the right form of copper, now you can actually utilize these nutrients in a way that's beneficial to your body and makes us super conductive, makes us the light beings that we are, connected with our endocrine system, and, you know, that mirrors the chakra system. So anybody that is trying to get their chakras aligned and, like, you know, increase their spiritual awareness, you can use things like Shilajit and just the right nutrition and the right techniques to really help to enhance that experience and you know, make your journey a lot more sustainable and easy to endure. Because the modern world, it's very challenging. You know, these practices are important because it's like we're almost being attacked with the poison that's in our environment, whether it's the food, the water, the air, you know, the basic things that we're looking, you know, our mission statement with our entire, you know, organization is based on 6 pillars. And we believe that in order to actually change the world for the better, it starts with the individual. It starts with humanity, because there's nothing wrong with nature. There's nothing wrong with the planet. There's nothing wrong with Mother Earth. Whatever we're experiencing in the form of disease, chaos, and, you know, problems is all coming from within us. And if we start with the individual and empower them to be more creative and connected to their purpose and their truth, then I think, you know, once basic needs are met, humans are able to actually create and better the lives of others. And that's like our natural propensity. That's what we want to do once we get out of survival mode, is be of service. So honor your body, discipline your mind, nurture your emotions, serve your society, expand your prosperity, and shine your soul. Those are the 6 pillars to our mission statement. And shout out to Jeremy Eugene Wilson, my brother, that's actually big part of all this, who helped to plot those out and write that mission statement. But it's something that I live by, and I believe that we can really help, you know, make this a movement with just, you know, some of these products that are going to help people to feel more connected to themselves and more, you know, sustained. But really, it's about, you know, living this as a lifestyle so that we can create the best planet possible for our children and their children and the future generations, our descendants.
Nice. So Ben just sent me all of the info, very nicely organized. I am throwing it in the description right now. It's got the link to your website so people can buy it online. I'm going to make these links clickable here. But yeah, that's really cool. That's something I've been interested in too. You know what I mean? Because I know, like, no matter what diet you're on, you can always you got to make sure that you're hitting all the bases, and it can be difficult, especially for people out there that are on like weight loss diets. to easily like not get all their micronutrients and all that. So it almost becomes, whether you're a vegetarian or not, or a meat eater, it's like you may need to fill in some blanks. You could be low on manganese. You could be low on all kinds of things. You know, I use Chronometer, and I do I track macros and stuff like that, and it's eye opening. You know what I mean? Just to like lay out the meals for the day and see like, wow, I'm barely getting any B1 today, or like there's barely any folate happening over here, and like folate's important, and it's like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're only eating 1,700 calories, so it's like a supplementation almost becomes a must in many scenarios.
Most of our food has a lot less nutrients in it than it did 50, 100 years ago. So you know, it's a battle, man, and it's cool to get to know this side of you, AD, because like I can tell that you really know your stuff, man, and you're healthy, and I mean you're living in your passion, and you're super vital human. So I just I appreciate that, brother.
For sure. Yo, I was researching the Ray Peat community, and I follow Christopher Walker online, and this guy named Hans Amato. He has this thing called Men Elite, and it's all about just hormone optimization and stuff like that. It's really interesting.
And that's all good stuff. And I like Ray Peat stuff, and a lot of health gurus and like people that are on the internet talking about the
Sorry, say again.
A lot of health gurus online have been taking Ray Peat's work and not giving him credit for it, just like promoting his ideas and his thoughts, and they're I've noticed that over the last couple of years, and I think it's interesting. I hope the man gets more of his roses. He's not with us anymore, but
that's true.
He did a lot for and everybody that's against seed oils and unsaturated fatty acids, PUFAs. Terrible for your endocrine system, terrible for
lowers testosterone.
It lowers testosterone amongst a bunch of other things. And Ray Peat was really the one that proliferated a lot of that research and put it out there in a way that was easy to understand, clinically validated, and he took on some of these big machines that are funding the research, telling us otherwise. So I appreciate you dropping his name. Ray Peat is somebody that you should look into if you never heard of it. And,
he is a doctor's doctor.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And even Stan Efferding, who was like the world's strongest man, or he won the powerlifting thing a long time ago, he put out this whole thing called the vertical diet. And if you look at the vertical diet, like it's a lot of Ray Peat stuff. Now, luckily, if you buy the book, he shows video clips of Ray Peat. He doesn't say it in his interviews, but you can see how much, he's got beef and rice for the vertical. And then the micronutrients have a lot of, vitamin C, like a lot of stuff is Ray Peat, type of stuff and everything. But at least he gives them some homage. Once you buy the book, you can see the link to where it's all coming from. So it all comes back down to him and everything. But I follow Danny Roddy, who is like his Jedi master, not Jedi master, but his apprentice, so to speak, who was really putting out his stuff. You know what I mean? I started noticing the importance of calcium, to a degree. Like I would talk about it on the podcast every now and then, but like, why is AD talking about drinking Mexican Coke and drinking milk? And I'm like, maybe I better hold back on this type of topic. It's too much Ray Peat influence stuff going on here.
Man, the world's not ready. We ahead of our time, bro. Ray was ahead of his time, but
It made me think of Carlos Castaneda. You talk about Carlos Castaneda?
No, Carlos who?
Carlos Castaneda, man. Castaneda. Yeah, man. The Teachings of Don Juan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great book.
Anthropology.
Yeah, so he worked with Don Juan, and he goes really deep into the spirit of peyote medicine and the grandfather energy of peyote.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I mean, as far as theogens go, I've only gone as far as a half-eighth of mushrooms, and that was life-changing. I can only imagine what peyote or ayahuasca would do. I haven't done DMT or anything, but I've had some astral projection dreams for sure.
Well, if y'all want to get really mind blown, I don't know what's up with that feedback. It's only on yours. Let me turn it's only on Dan's.
We're getting some feedback, Zen.
Yeah, I was just telling Dan.
Okay.
Let's do that. All right, I'm gonna. Here, let me.
Okay. Dan, you there?
You're good. Yeah. You're good now. Cool. Better?
Yeah, it's just we were getting feedback from one of you. I don't know if it was Dan or Zen.
Both on. It's the window, man.
You guys are all driving. I hope you're driving safely.
Oh yeah.
I'm the passenger.
Okay, cool. At least you're a passenger.
Hey, did you get the? I have some unreleased music that I shared with you guys. I don't know if
I copied and pasted what Ben sent me.
I just stopped the video. Okay, now it's better. Is that better?
Yeah, way better.
Oh, okay. So there's something. All right, so we'll let Zen will do the video on his phone while I'm driving, but I can see you guys.
Okay, perfect.
So I just want.
Go ahead.
Turn over this. I just turn it over towards me. I just I don't know. Can you see me here on this one?
Yeah, I could see you.
All right, so Ben brought up peyote, another one of the super important plant medicines. If anybody doesn't know about it, there's a lot on the internet. It's a cactus that grows in the desert in the Southwest, and it's a very tribal medicine. Many years ago, through a very strange process, I ended up at this place called the Peyote Way Church of God. It's essentially a non-native group, who use it for sacramental purposes. I think you could also probably take a look at that. But it's a very slow-growing plant, and a lot of people abuse this God being, as it were. So I just wanted to sort of put a shout out on that because we can't replace a lot of these things. So it's very important to while we're trying to nurture ourselves, to remember that that we take care of the earth and the plants and the animals and all that as well. And I think that what Priest did on this album is very much about that. So I just wanted to add, maybe Ben has a lot more of the deeper knowledge on this, so just kind of throw that back at him.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm glad that you anchored that in, Danny. That's something that is not so often talked about. The big issue is that some of these plant medicines that are becoming popular in the Western are being bastardized and commodified and have the same access to these medicines that are used in a way like that. So we have to, to me, I think the answer is always with the indigenous people of the planet that are still living in harmony with Mother Earth, and they're using these medicines in a way that's the right way. And a lot of the work that we do through a nonprofit I'm a part of called 7 Generations is work with indigenous cultures to make sure that they're being resources and the tools that they need to continue their practices and their ways and carry on their wisdom tradition. This, kind of Western effect of like everything becoming, monocrop and mass produced, and we destroy rainforest and people and animals in the process just to make a dollar. We really embody their wisdom of thinking 7 generations ahead. That's the foundation of 7 generation. 7 So the protection of some of these plant medicines, peyote is a great example because it's not something that everybody should just do or like trying to harvest or find. It's an endangered plant at this point, and they're formed wonderful muscular or some of the compounds and the energy. There's other ways to do it that are a lot more sustainable. So look into your options and make sure that you're seeking out the wisdom of some of the elders and tribal leaders. There's this event, Aniwa, coming up in there that I was a part of last year. We'll be back there this year, and they bring together all of the indigenous leaders, different tribes in different parts of the entire world, all over South America, all over Africa, all over North America, Australia. There are tribes that are representing their culture, sharing, and one of the downfalls that I got when I was there is that as the feminine wing of humanity unfolds and we start to come into this new paradigm of being able to actually have balance with the masculine and feminine on this planet, we're going into right relations with the master teacher and allies. And the first three that it's going to be is the coca plant, the tobacco plant, and the cacao plant. Cacao is where all chocolate comes from, and it's been one of the most bastardized and commodified plants on the planet. This is not real chocolate. These are all commercialized forms that are super bad for your health and bad for the environment and bad for just about every inch of the supply chain that they touch. So a lot of slave labor in chocolate as well. So a lot of things that need to be cleaned up. If you work with specific cacao that comes from the Amazon rainforest, like Ariba Nacional, you are actually going to be able to support indigenous people in the rainforest that are overseeing the production of these cacao beans, the harvesting of them and the cleaning and drying of them. And you'll actually be able to also support the regeneration of the rainforest, because Ariba Nacional has to grow under a natural rainforest canopy in order to thrive and survive out there. So the more that we actually purchase this type of cacao, the more we're going to be preserving those areas of the rainforest that it's indigenous to, that it grows in. So there's a lot of great reasons that you should switch up your chocolate game if you're a chocolate fan and look into the way it's manufactured. That is one of the master teachers that we're going to have to get into right relations with. The next one's tobacco, big tobacco. If you guys smoke American spirits, I mean, I've been guilty. Like, I like a spliff every now and then, and if there's American Spirit around, I'll throw it in there. But they're owned by Philip Morris, who owns Marlboro, and all that they do is they commodify and bastardize the tobacco plant, which when you work with it in a ceremonial setting, through hape or ambule paste, it can be very medicinal, very detoxifying, very good for the body, very good for the aura, very good for the planet. But smoking Marlboro cigarettes, even American spirits, and throwing your butts everywhere, or them ending up in a landfill eventually, that's not the best thing for the planet. It's not the best thing for our health. We know that they cause cancer, and that's because of the chemicals and the way that they're produced and the way that they're abused, not because of tobacco. So tobacco is not the enemy. We need to get into right relations with the father spirit of tobacco. And then the coca plant, cocaine. If you've ever been at the club and see people grabbing, something to put in their nose, they are probably not even doing real cocaine. Most of the time it's been stepped on many times, and it has all types of other stuff in it. And again, this is a commodified, bastardized version of the coca leaf that, when made into mambe, or just chewed as the leaf, it can be not only nice and stimulating and give you some benefits in that direction that are sustainable and non-addictive, but it also is a superfood. It can actually heal your gut and give you trace minerals, vitamins, and all types of beneficial compounds that are good for the body and the vessel. And it's not habit forming. And you think chewing coca leaves probably wouldn't be the best idea for an addict, but it actually time and time again has proven to be quite beneficial, and when used correctly.
Yeah, the farmers would chew them as they were harvesting them.
Oh yeah, it's a practice that's happened longer than we have history of,
Yeah.
So so I see that vision.
Hold on. Is there an argument I heard
Getting feedback.
There's an argument that said, I don't know why it's still muted.
It's because the playback is going into someone else's microphone.
You gotta mute your mic. Have it.
Muted. Is that good?
Let's see.
Still getting feedback in there.
Maybe your phone's like partly not. All right, cool.
There you go.
I think we got it fixed.
Yeah, I'm doing the raw cacao right now. Just a teaspoon goes a long way with the raw cacao because it has a magnesium, but that's also a precursor to dopamine. Because I'll do like a morning milkshake, right, with like a banana and blueberries and some like raw cacao, and almost have like a high feeling throughout the day, like I smoke sativa or something.
And definitely shoot me your address, bro. I'm gonna get you some Shilajit because you add that to what you're doing already. It's like just charge it, man. Bring it to a whole new level for you.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get your info.
Yeah, man.
Or just in the chat room of the Zoom, put your email, please.
Yeah, no doubt. I know Priest has been taking my Shilajit for a long time now too, man.
What?
Before we even launched, when I came and saw you guys when I was on the podcast like 3 years ago now, something like that. I gave him a big old jar of the Shilajit because I was working with it at that point, but we hadn't actually started like bottling it and selling it at that point. So he hit me up like a couple months after the podcast and was like, yo, like, how do I take this? Like, what do I do with it? And I had walked him through it, man. He was digging it for a couple weeks there. I don't know if he kept taking it or not, but he was like telling me he was feeling, the mental clarity and lit up from it. So
yeah, I'm all about the natural supplements. There's a guy I follow also who's a big Ray Pete follower. His name is Drew Fit. He put out a few YouTube videos about what he does. The guy is ripped, but he is using Shilajit. He follows Ray Pete's, models and everything, and he uses Shilajit, and he's always posting it. He's always posting how he's taking Shilajit every day, but the guy's like full on cut and doing it right, it seems. You know what I'm saying? I follow a bunch of health freaks. You know what I mean? I'm not there yet, but I like learning about it.
Hey, bro, you're doing great, man. And the only competition is the man in the mirror. So just keep doing that.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so for everybody at home, check the description. I put all the links so you can check all of that out. And all the social medias up there. All of the guests have their info up there also. Is there anything else you want to add, Ben?
Well, can you see him? Here, let me turn that over to him. There we go.
Grateful to man, connect with the people in the audience. I don't know. I see the chat, but I can't read. If he has any questions about Shilajit or about Lajit Gold, I'd be happy to answer anything like that. And then music dropping, so make sure you're following Ben Steezy and LajitGold.com, LAJITGOLD. That's where you'll find more information on the Shilajit. If you want to purchase some, you can get it there as well. And AD's got the links in the now, I guess, so you guys can check it out there. And yeah, that's it, man. I mean, I'm just super grateful, and I love all you guys. You guys are all beautiful souls doing your thing to make the world a better place through making yourselves better, so amen to that.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, man. That's been awesome. I love this topic, love this subject, so I'm definitely going to check that out. And I can already see myself. I'm definitely going to be taking it, so that'll be cool.
Yeah, I'll get you some, bro, for sure, man. I'd love to bless you with a bottle or two.
Nice. Yeah, because that sea moss with bladder whack, man, what a difference. I had energy I didn't know I had.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. Sea moss is great. Nothing, I would never knock something like that. It's just, you're going to get different compounds from both. There's things in sea moss that you're not going to get in Shilajit. So it's like, just look into where your needs are and how different compounds can support your specific needs. You can hit me up, anybody listening that has questions, just, hit us up on the forum, up on our Instagram, or wherever.
Yeah.
And we're always happy to answer questions, give you the right, I'm not doing this just to sell Shilajit to every single person that I can. It's like, I really believe in this medicine.
Yeah,
it's
you believe in it. Mm-hmm.
And if you have, I'll do my best to lead you in the right direction, even if it's not, the the direction towards getting Shilajit from us. It's like, you know, there's a lot of things that it can support though. So
Yeah.
let's see what we can do.
Because people should always do research before they just start taking something. Do you know what I mean? I did research on that ashwagandha, and now I'm hearing all this stuff like, well, it's not doing everything that everyone's saying it does, and ashwagandha can actually have some, you know, sedative effects that you may not want and make you feel down. So it's like, wow, I'm glad I didn't go the ashwagandha route because it doesn't live up to the hype that it originally had. You know what I'm saying?
It blew up, man. Everybody like losing everything, you know, and it's just one of those funny like Trojan horses, you know, where ashwagandha has a history of medicinal use, and there's definitely some things that it could be used for that it might benefit, but I don't think that, you know, healthy men and women can be taking it every day like we've been told.
Yeah.
So that's my personal. I mean, my, you know.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not here to make like health claims or whatever. I'm not a doctor, but I just, you know, I see a lot of the way that like, whether it's in supplements or it's in pharmaceutical culture, like we just get told a story as if it's true without getting all the facts.
Yeah.
You know, and it's propaganda. I mean, to put it just, you know, as blunt as possible, it's like it's pure propaganda. These people are influencing, you know, media and research and scientists and doctors to say things that are going to ultimately benefit their bottom line.
Yeah. But Shilajit is legit. That's what I've learned so far. I haven't heard anything bad.
That shit's legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You know, something that purified properly could be causing more harm than good. So that's why the lab tests are important. Just make sure it doesn't have heavy metals in it, and you know, any other like pathogens or mold or bacteria, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
It's a really great way to supplement a lifestyle.
So I wanted to say something also. You know, a bunch of us are going to be going to Nepal some point this summer, because I know Ben's got a plan to go back out there, and so do I. I've been there some years ago, actually part of my first honeymoon, strangely enough. So yeah, I think that if anybody wants to, you know, get together out there with us, maybe we could try to put that together somehow. What do you think about that, Ben?
Absolutely, man. I got brothers and sisters in Nepal that, you know, have their own business that we help create with Lajit being started, you know, the Sherpas that actually source our medicine for us. So we plan on going out there and shooting a little mini documentary about what it was like for the Sherpas, you know, in this modern world that we're in, and like post-COVID. A lot of things have changed out there, and there's a lot of stories that need to be told, and we're going to go capture whatever we can and do our best to just, you know, keep pushing this mission forward of making sure the indigenous wisdom keepers of this planet that are still living in harmony with Mother Earth are being given the platform to speak their message to the biggest audience as possible.
Is there a way that people can get in touch with you if they wanted to link up and be part of that?
Yeah, I mean, just Lajit Gold, man, like our contact form, email, we got a phone number on there. You know, you guys blow up my inbox, email me, text me, call us. Like we're a small team, but we're a passionate team, and we love what we do, and we're here to help, and we're here to grow, and it's all about community. You know, that's the biggest thing, is that we're as humanity, we're in this together, and the only way we're going to make the world better is by making ourselves better, and we're going to do that together, baby. So
That's
let's
right.
go.
You know, I tell people all the time, community is more powerful than money. You know, yeah, it takes some money, but it's about the power of massive collaboration, because our team is better than their team. You know, and I say this too, you know, a lot of people don't understand that we are actually in a civil war. I mean, that's going on all over the world. You don't just stop the world with COVID and everything's normal again. We all have our own personal dramas. If we work together, we're better together. You know, it's not about I or me, it's about we, the power of we. Right?
True that.
Yep.
I'm with it. So
Yeah, we could do a whole episode on endocrine disruptors and men's health, and how men are being attacked by estrogenic compounds, even in the shampoos and the plastic water bottles and all that. We could do a whole show on that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Well, we already started. Where's the paperwork?
Yeah, exactly. But
Well, also, you know, it's about time for us to continue our journey. I just wanted to put a little thing out. Zen and I did. You know, we're doing this event, this place called Cat Club this weekend. It's a big deal. You know, all the guys we're talking about. You know, Witch House and Felix and Ben and I and what do you call it? And other Ben, both Bens, Zen and Ben. And, you know, we have a bunch of women DJs. We have this thing, we have this vending machine that bends anything. So it's basically called the Funn Machine. You know, it'll have sort of Japanese style things. You know, we're going to have some pretty cool beats going on. And anyway, I don't know, Zen, do you want to finish talking about that?
Well, there's no feedback when I'm speaking.
No, you're good. We fixed it.
All right, cool. It's a place where you can find everything you ever wanted.
Exactly. So how would they just go to the site?
Oh, you're talking about the club, right?
Yeah, the thing. Okay, look.
Oh yeah.
You go to. You can put this up there. The thing is called Funn First. That's our event company. If you want to know more, there's a way to find out more. So go there and we'll let you know. It's pretty much that simple.
You said Funn
right?
First?
FUNN with 2 N's, FUNNFIRST.com.
And keep checking because we're going to be putting up more content over the next days.
We're still working it out. We actually have a crew in India that works with us. I have a friend named Chandramani Saraswati who I met in Thailand years ago. He's with our buddy Narendra. They're working on a bunch of components. We got people all over the world involved in this, and you know, Priest is doing his tour, and we got all these different people involved with each other because we're all working together. Because if we work together, our lives are better. They're enriched. We're healthier, and we're, you know, there's just more wellness, and it's about wellness, and it's about, you know, community. Because, you know, you have riches, which is all the stuff and the things, and the money and the cars and whatever, but then you have so basically you have riches and wealth. Wealth is well-being, it's health, it's community, and that's really the most important thing. I mean, you could have all the money in the world and maybe everyone hates you, but you could have all the community in the world, maybe everyone loves you, and you want to find that balance. It's all about balance.
Health
right,
is wealth.
Yeah, that's what's right.
Ben Zen. Yeah. And then
yeah, nice. Dan's telling me that it's part of hip hop culture to always have some rhyme or something in it.
Well, you know, sometimes you want to get a little game. I mean, I'm older than Zen, but you know, he's a crazy genius, and aren't we all? I mean, anyone involved in this is, you know, we were all the ones when we were growing up. They're like, I don't know what to do with those people, you know, us girls and boys. But you know, as we get older, we realize that, you know, it's better to be in community, you know, than to be alone. And we spent a lot of time alone over the past few years. A lot of us are, you know, very big dramas, but things are getting a lot better. And we keep working together.
Yep.
You know, how can they stop us? Who would want to? Right?
Nice.
Thank you.
Great job, guys. All right, well, we've got all those links in the description. Once again, for all y'all at home, y'all can check that out. Let's see here. Yeah. So that was great. Thanks a lot, Ben. Steezy, did you have anything else you wanted to add?
Man, just excited to keep pushing, man. And anybody that wants to reach out, you know, at Ben Steezy or at Lajit Gold on all platforms, the websites, you can reach out on the contact form. And as I said before, we're here to help, man. We're here to make sure that we can make our impact in the best way possible. So, you know.
That's awesome.
Well, I have one last thing to say.
Personally. Dan, go ahead.
This is it. It's one of my little sayings. When life gives you lemons, what you do is you squeeze them, you make lemonade, you drink what you want, and you sell the rest. Then you plant the seeds, and then you grind up the rinds. Then you do lemon rind lines, and then you sell the rest to kids. All right, that part I was kidding. But all right, anyway.
Hold on, I got to get my laugh track out.
I'll do it for you. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much.
Hey. Very nice. All right, go ahead. Were you going to say something, Ben?
I wanted you to bring out some more of the 90s sitcom, you know, sound. I was digging that.
Oh, yeah. I got most of those from a home improvement episode.
Here, how about this? This has been a peachy conversation.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here you go. I just want to kiss y'all tonight because we're gonna go make some taco salad.
Hey, I like taco salads.
I mean, maybe this dice was used for some kind of a sex game, but we just happen to have it in the car, and I don't really cross swords, so I'm not going to be messing around. Thank you very much.
Hey, great job. Well, thank you so much. Anything else from Zen Ben?
Zen Ben.
I wanted to talk more about Carlos Castaneda, but I mean,
maybe we'll put that with the next one. I think it's time for us all to carry on with our night.
Yeah, this was a last minute show to have you guys on, but it'd be great to have you guys on again officially on the show so you guys can elaborate more and do more of that. But man, great guest today. Thanks so much, and that's been awesome. Do you guys want to stick around for the song promotion segment?
Yeah. Oh, last thing too. I don't know. I know this is out of the norm, but maybe we could do some kind of a podcast from this event on Saturday night, and that would be real cool. We'll talk about it, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you broadcast from your end on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could collaborate somehow. We'll talk about it. That would be kind of fun. A little change up, you know.
Saturday would be tough because I got a DJ and we've got Priest going to be out in Colorado. But yeah, we'll talk in the future about what we could do for stuff like that. Maybe we could play highlights or something.
Let's hear those new tunes. It's about that time, right?
Yeah, it's about that time.
Right.
Let's see. Do we have Knowledge Born still on with us? Knowledge, are you there? We'll see if he's there.
Let's go.
Yeah. What up, Knowledge? All right. Let's go. Okay. It is time for a segment now that we call Song Promotions.
Song Promotions.
Yeah. It's about to go down. Okay, I haven't even had a chance to see who submitted what here, so I'm just going to be blindly going into our promotion segment because, man, I was into that conversation. I love the health space,
Yeah, that's good.
I find myself leaving comments and going into debates on my Instagram, and people are like, "Hey, how do you know so much about health? You're a DJ." You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I need to make a new Instagram account. You know what I'm saying? Because my Instagram is DJ Sound Dad, and it's like, yo, you're like a producer. Why are you talking so much about health? But
all of us have a lot of talents, I mean, you're not just a DJ. I mean, what you're doing, to produce this show, sitting there all by yourself is a skill. It's called embodied knowledge. You've been, it takes a lot of years of practice to be able to do what you're doing.
Yeah,
just for start. Aside of other things you do and other promotion stuff you do and your own personal life and your family life and all these other things, right?
Yeah, that's true. And it all started just for the love of music.
Because it's all about love, right? Love is the way. Love is the answer.
Exactly.
It starts with loving yourself.
Exactly. Okay, I'm setting up to do this to show my screen on this side. You guys can see and hear everything from your end. We've got a submission here from Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe, from the God Sector. Let's see. That was May 15th. My bad. Hold on a second. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here we go. Rankofa from Chicago. He has a track here called Tiger Tales. Heavily inspired by the woo and my own love of martial arts flicks. Tiger Tales lets that divine animal out the cage to roam free, challenging anyone who dares enter the path, trying to stop the legend. Here we go. Rankofa, Tiger Tales.
My tiger suck my tiger kick. Better than your tiger. The most elusive. Suck my tiger kick, my Michael. The most powerful, the most fearsome. Admit it. Am I not much better than you? No.
Check my tiger kick, my mic a Muay Thai strike. Watch how I body the track, strong back, knee and elbow attack, hog back. No matter who the done, my vocab on Mastodon. I mastered for nicks, lexicon, dense express card, gents. A flex upon any megalodon with a dope ass flow. Methadone hits my method on the microphone, fierce, clenched in my fist. The universe in my palm sits. A cipher of the wise conference. 3 initiates, Kybalion. The secret key affects the whole of Babylon. Fire upon that, this tiger claw rap, no nonsense. Counter any attack with sound defense. You can't tame a tiger by stroking it. Roosevelt, no culture tames a tiger or makes a sheep ferocious to road. If you step on the tiger's tail, you know. Walk through that forest, guarantee that tiger gon' know. Born in town, this beast on the loose. Perfecting my pursuits. This hero's journey told through determined verbiage. Superhuman blend of discipline and courage. Superfluent wordsmith. Lyrical assassin with the iron chain. Link flows of gold. Uncut gems, they 24 karat on the ropes. Just your luck get hit with a tiger uppercut. Leave you stuck. Keep your guard up against snuck. A tiger don't change his stripes, but he must. If forced to adjust, poachers encroach like pestilence approaching, trying to skin the culture. Claws mauling, cat callers, stuffing us in suit trucks. Habits lying next to lion's manes and ivory elephant tusks. Like, you can't tame a tiger by stroking it. Roosevelt, no culture tames a tiger or makes a sheep ferocious to roam. If you step on the tiger's tail, you know. Walk through the forest, guarantee that tiger gon' notice. Word on the hunt, reverse the tables, turn get murked in the Vegas circus. Digesting magicians in a fire circle. Let somebody else pin and tell it, selling faux print. Your glory omitted. Tiger story bumped a whole shit. Rewrote to that of a kid. Pumped a pussy pele pew. Wait, that was a skunk, amnesia bitten. How you used to be peregrine falcon fly. Took a nose dive, now you a pigeon. In history, they gon' remember the myth of me as a man of strong will and dignity. Shiva depicted ritually in the village, shrines to the divine. So think in front of a tiger first, calm your mind. You can't tame a tiger by stroking it. Roosevelt, no culture tames a tiger or makes a sheep ferocious to roam. If you step on the tiger's tail, you know. Walk through that forest, guarantee that tiger gon' notice.
Yo, that was hard. I loved it. That's what I'm talking about. That was straight fire. Great mix. All heat. Came in swinging. Very appropriate with the Tiger track because, you know, after Priest launched with the, he has the Tiger track also on Forest of the Happy Ever After. That was very appropriate. They're from Chicago. Rankoffa, Tiger Tails. That was straight heat. Man, my headphones are on fire. I loved it. I loved it. I got nothing else to say. What y'all think about that? What you think, Ben Steezy? Or Dan?
And that was fire. That was fucking so lit as shit.
Mm-hmm.
TM.
Yep.
LITT TM as SCHITT TM.
Yep. That's right. Ben Steezy, you there? Legit.
Yes, sir.
Legit.
What you think of that?
That shit was fire, bro.
Yeah.
Who was that? What's the artist name?
The artist name was Rankoffa. Rankoffa from Chicago.
Oh, Chi-Town. That's what's up, man. That's why sounded like it was. There's some heaviness on there, man.
Mm-hmm. Dan, you liked it?
Like I said, lit as shit.
Oh yeah, that was you that said that. That's right.
They were going. That's something that I think, you know, some people are going somewhere. That's it right there.
Zen Ben liked it.
Zen Ben, rambunctious.
There you go. There's an SAT word.
I think Zen Ben's too white.
Man, that music is for everybody. All right, here we go. Now, knowledge. Go ahead and drop your wisdom on your thoughts of that track.
Hey, that was legit gold right there. They got to bottle that up and sell it. Legit gold.
That was legit gold, man. See, way to bring it back in.
Hey, that's a hip hop headbang, and you know, definitely a mantra for the forest. It's a reminder. You know, the submissions always bring what we were speaking about, no matter where we went, the twists and the turns, you know, back home. So That was it. And that's the hunger of the Midwest, because the Midwest never really had a heyday. All of the Midwest artists had to go someplace else as far as hip hop is concerned to get their shine, to get their glow. And the ones that stayed, it went independent. So you can hear the hunger of the East and the influence of the West, but it's still their own. You see what I'm saying? So that forest is pretty vast, it's pretty deep, and it's letting you know that it's dangerous. If you walk through that forest, the tiger's gonna know, you know. Legit gold right there.
Can I add a little something in there?
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna add a little power. You see that? We got the flame and the plug and this little you see my ring here? That my Steve ring. Boom.
Hey.
Little child to come back on that.
All right. Well, let's keep going. Next up now, we got a track here from an artist named FM from Colorado. That's what it says, Colorado. And the name of the song is Jerry.
Damn, they renamed the state?
I guess so. He said Colorado.
Killah Priest? Killah
FM from Colorado. He says, I'm at every podcast. This is my first submission. I decided to keep it woo and flip this one for you and you and you. All right.
And you and you.
The name of this song is called Jared Jackson Falmer.
Yeah.
Jared Jackson Falmer. That's the name of the song.
Let's just go ahead. You know, it's like back in the day in the concerts with all the lighters. Let's do that in advance.
Yeah, well, careful. You might burn your hand. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah. Executioner at Dawn. That's what it's called. Here we go. This is how it's done. This is how, you know what I'm saying? You got to get started. Like, it sounds cool. Like he's working with the NPCs. He's working with the sound effects. You know what I'm saying? He's experimenting, and this is how you grow. You got to experiment. It's like a freestyle. It's a producer freestyle right there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to him for doing that. That's how you grow. And that's cool. I would say check your inputs because it was probably coming in a little distorted on the recording, but like, you know, it's all technical, man. Once you get your mix right, once you get the recording going in at the right volume and everything, it'll all come together. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's definitely pretty cool for a first submission. I'm looking forward to his future submissions. I know he's gonna start making adjustments. He's gonna be like, let me put this here, let me add this here. It's a growth thing, man. We've seen Aurora Borealis go from his first track to his latest track, and now his latest track is like mixed pretty well. So it's like seeing the growth of producers and artists is great. And for a first submission, that's cool, man. I like seeing these producers do their submission no matter what level you're at. What y'all think?
I'll just say I think it was excellent by any measure. See that? There we go.
Yeah.
I was the guy measuring.
Hey.
That was good. There you go.
There you go.
I appreciate how diplomatic you are, AD. I think you're being nice. I appreciate that, though, man. I mean, it takes a lot of courage to like put your art out there, and it is subjective. But there are, you know, you telling him to check his plugins and the mixing and all that, man. That I think that's objective. Like there's some things that just we know don't sound great to the ears, man. So you know, but much love to homie for putting himself out there, man. It takes courage, it takes heart, and you know, I know that the best artists in the world, they're the ones that just kept creating, no matter how much criticism or negativity they got. So you know, I won't hate on dude. I think it's great, but I was glad that when you turned it off.
I hear you. Sometimes the recordings don't give it justice because the bass frequencies aren't going in. There's so many technical things and variancies that can, you know, make adjustments. There could have been an 808 in there that we couldn't feel right because of the way it was recorded. So it's like you can't always judge the actual creation because of, you know, sound mishaps and stuff like that. So, but that's what takes the fine tuning. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man, and I appreciate you know that better than anybody else on this podcast right now. So you know, thanks for dropping that wisdom on us, and you know, it's gems right there, people. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Knowledge, what you think?
Hey, Ben officially became Simon in this motherfucker tonight. He said that wasn't legit gold. That was something else. Okay. He said, "Don't call that blue magic." Okay, I'm gonna insist that you change the name. Okay. Yeah, I love the counterbalance too. You see what I'm saying? Like that means that the level of submissions and the people that are submitting work is inspiring budding and future producers. So, AD, that production corner, you know, what I was talking about with you and Voltage and some of the other people, is becoming more and more vital and critical. So we can have the best quality submissions for the producers, and we can have what's necessary to continue that growth going forward. You know, they have artists in repertoire, they have artist development. You know, producers need that same kind of coaching. They need that same kind of love, and they need that stern. You see what I'm saying? Ben come from the school where it's like, yo, if your shit was whack, they told you it was whack. They loved you. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's we still need that too. We need help.
Yeah.
Like, yo, yeah, my man. Like, yo, that's not it. Like AD, you killed somebody's mix one day. You know, you must have missed that, but he killed somebody's mix. He was like, yo,
only because
that shit wasn't it at all.
Yeah, the person that made that beat wasn't even listening. I knew for a fact that he had submitted someone else's beat. So if you're gonna submit someone else's beat that's not even gonna hear it on the show, I'm gonna just let them know straight up. You know, like if I'm not feeling it.
It was love though. It's love. Like that means that, you know. But you ended it on a high note too, though. And when you said that, also you ended it on a high note. Like you see what I'm saying? Like keep on submitting and keep working, and you gave them, you know, actionable tools that they can utilize.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Keep on producing. So, you know, shout out to, you know, the guy for actually submitting. You know, that means
straight up
paying attention to what's going on, and hopefully he's like owning and like Aurora. You see what I'm saying? Where he takes this constructive criticism and looks for ways to improve.
Yeah, it's all about growth and improvement. I'll also tell them too, if you're gonna use the name FM as an artist name, you're gonna have to create something else along with that, because you need to consider your Googleability. I made that word up myself. You want to make sure you're Googleable, so that when people type in FM, you pop up. Because if you type in FM, there's so many other things you're competing with those 2 letters. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's got to be a FM something. Or something FM. Put some numbers attached to it. It's got to be something that's more unique than just 2 letters. That way, when people Google you, you'll pop up faster. It's just going to help your marketing at the end of the day. See what I'm saying? Well, one of the artists I work with, I told him the same thing. His name is Maintain. And he's one of the illest rappers I ever worked with. He rapped with Eminem back in the day. His name is Maintain. But I told him, yo, you need to add something else to your name, because if you type in Maintain, you're not going to pop up on Google as much. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's like that name needs to have something to it. So he's like, all right. So he attached some numbers at the end of it, or he calls himself Maintain the Stray. I'm like, there you go. So that's a name that can be Googled, and you're really looking out for your marketing. So you got to get the marketing down now, so that once you get bigger and bigger, people can Google you, you could be found. You know what I'm saying? But I like where you're starting with the name FM. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Maybe FM Frequency Magic. I don't know.
Ooh.
I know, right? Fantastic Maestro. I can go on and on.
When you have cars like that,
you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Freaking Madman.
Freaking Madman. I like that one. Yo. There's an artist. When I went to the Berkeley School of Music, there's all kind of artists there. There was an artist there. He's a rapper. His name was Mr. Motherfucking Problems. I was like, yo, that's your artist name? He's like, yup. I'm like, what's your artist name? I'm Mr. Motherfucking Problems. And he would just, abbreviate the inside, Mr. MF Problems. But his name was, he's still out there doing stuff. His name's Mr. Motherfucking Problems. He was an ill rapper. The guy was dope. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? He rapped on rock music.
Forget him, dude.
No,
you didn't forget him.
It was hard, man. This guy is Mr. Motherfucking Problems. Oh, it was tight. It was tight. It's a lot of cool names out there. Anyway, so yeah, get that name right now. You know what I'm saying? And then buy the .com. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Next, now we got a submission. We're gonna go straight now to. I know Cap wanted to go before Ka Zodiac, but Ka didn't submit today. Cap. But we might make Cap the Cap Jones the grand finale. How's that?
The Cap finale.
The Cap finale.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. So next we're gonna go to Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York. The name of the song is The Fight Part 2. Here we go. And action. Oh shit. Something.
motivated.
Hey, it's something.
Yo, I think that we were starting to go somewhere with it.
Yeah, I mean, he built a good skeleton.
It was a slapping little skeleton, bro. It was a slap. You put some little fine tuning on there though, made it a little better.
It was options. I put some options on it. Usually, when if I start with something like that, I'll just layer ideas, layer strings, layer choir. I'll make a mess. And I'll go back and start taking out stuff.
I like your messes, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Make a big mess and be like, it's too much strings. Add more choir. I love choir. I love straight up like, God, when Danny Elfman did the soundtrack for Wednesday, I love how he did that because it was just like a choir sound in and out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I heard basic. That's it. And then again, just basic, but it was haunting enough to feel the element of the choir. I just love it. I'm very inspired by Danny Elfman. But yeah,
man, that ominous feeling, you know, like the organ, just like I like that.
Yeah.
You know, I was sitting there in an art movie, you know, some kind of like something about Salvador Dali or something, like something very weird.
Well, the one thing I will add though is I heard the boom 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 bap. One of them was good, but the second one hesitated. It was like boom 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 bap. So you may need to quantize those drums because one of them is on point and the other one is a little bit out of phase. That's just my perfectionist ear.
I like that. The out of phase was it was all complicated and you know.
Yeah, that's called humanizing. Do you know what I mean? If you have a computer programming the drums, sometimes it can sound too perfect, and there's an option called to humanize, and that makes it imperfect. It'll make the velocity different on snares. It'll make, you know what I'm saying? Because like a drummer, when a drummer plays a beat, not every hit is going to be the same velocity. You know what I'm saying? It should be the same phase though.
It was perfectly imperfect.
Perfectly imperfect, yes. And that's to Ben Steezy when he was saying about being subjective. Yes, some people like the imperfection. You know, even Method Man said, keep it gutter. You know what I'm saying? There is a fault to being too perfect. I understand that. But I mean, there's one thing. It's one thing that would bug me is if something's a little bit off.
Right now is just, you know, auto tune and perfected. You know, it's nice to have.
That's a trip because he's a Virgo and you're a Pisces, right, AD?
Yeah. Well, who's a Virgo?
I'm a Virgo.
Dan's a Virgo.
Oh, okay.
September 5th, 1969.
Hey. Nice.
I'm not. You know, when we talk about these things are killing me. When we talk about earth, water, fire, air, there's also ether. That's me.
There you go. Yeah, that's the fifth element.
That's right. I'll be the fifth element, so you don't have to.
Hey, perfect. Nice, brother. Nice. All right. So, hey, that was great. Shout out to David. Shout out to Aurora Borealis for that submission. I like where you're going with that, Aurora. I hear that you made the drums nice and loud too, and the sample wasn't too loud. So your mix is definitely a lot better. So good job, Aurora. You're getting better and better. Keep up the great work. And look, you're getting good responses on your channel, or your band lab. Somebody said your beats makes me think I'm writing. Or makes me think when I'm writing. So that's cool. You've got some followers. So follow Aurora Borealis on BandLab. But it's great to see your progress, man. Because man, Aurora's been there since day one with the song promotion. So shout out to him.
AD, can we get 30 seconds to that beat and
that's what's up, man.
And let Ben get Steve.
Wait.
Is that the finale? We got somebody else for the finale or what?
Yeah, we're gonna play yours also. But wait, Knowledge, what were you saying right now? I forgot to get to you about this. Go ahead.
Can we get 30 seconds of that beat and let Ben get Steezy? Because Ben was getting Steezy in the background.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna play it right now, and then Ben, you're gonna rap to it.
Man, I'm just gonna let it play, but whatever you guys want, you know.
Yeah.
You was getting busy. I'm saying for this one, this track right here in particular, you was coming off the dome. It was pulling something out of you.
I thought I heard something. I'm like, is somebody rapping? Okay.
Yeah, I started flowing a little bit because AD was just making me feel hype, bro. I was watching
Give us
him
a
work.
little something. Give us a little something. Yeah, give us a little something. Give us
Okay, I'm gonna
30
hit play.
seconds.
Here we go. I'm gonna lower it a little bit too so we can hear
Right.
you. Here we go.
When I go out, I'm tipping. I ain't sipping on no syrup. Yeah, you know I do this. Going for the world. Gonna make it better in my heart. You know that spirit soul. I got a soul that's made of solar fire. And the sun's my goal. I son these rappers. Yeah, I got them. Yo, the rappers that I used to kick it with back in Phoenix, they were lacking a lot of upper wisdom with their crown chakra. Not right, rotating correctly. You fucking like Harry Man coming through. Hey, got the drums and loop. Oh yeah, I need some Fruity Loops. Cereal, got the milk too. Only drinking goat now, cause I'm just a goat, dude. Y'all a motherfucking goat food. I'ma eat a whole plate, call it soul food. Anybody wanna see the way I make it all round like a waterfall? Damn, that's a band. Y'all, no drummer. Y'all sleeping on me while you slumber. You hit the snooze. I never cruise and lose control. I don't hit the blues. I don't need to kill it. You know I'm gonna feel it. Gonna grill it like bacon before breakfast in the skillet. Yeah. Stop it on the freeway, getting in the van. Y'all know that I spread it like y'all tell me you going there. Selling how hard it was, how hard we go. You know I got it, yo. It's a watch to go. Like the shit is huge. Yo, you ready to lose, yo. You just getting thinking that it's time to improve. Like, gotta better myself. Like, better the world. Like, better that shit. Like, I'm better your girl. Know the style. Know that it's speed. Yeah. Do what I please. Yeah. Yo, AD.
Yeah. There you go. Nice. That was not easy. Also, rapping over Zoom.
Yeah, bro. I'm in the car right now with my girl. It's hot as fuck. We in Vegas. I got plants in the car.
Man, I was trying to keep the mix right on this end because I'm not sure how they hear it from their end. I know the way I hear it's probably different the way it's going through the output of the broadcast, but I hope that came in a good mix. Nice.
Yeah, he got good responses. I wanted y'all to hear that because in the raw elements, you know, they was talking about Dan was talking about perfect imperfection. That was perfect. It elicited a response from the audience, you know, from the artist. The artist, he was compelled, like the power of Christ compelled him to spit something. I heard him in the back. I was like, nah, we gotta hear some of this.
That's good.
So,
I'm glad you pointed that out.
I appreciate that knowledge. Mad love, man.
That's where you get the rawest elements right there. So.
Nice. Okay, so let's do a segue. Speaking of Ben Steezy, he submitted a track also.
Yeah.
So since we're on Ben Steezy, he's got a track here from the Mozambique, Africa.
Mozambique, man. Shout out to Benny the Chris. He's my producer out in Mozambique, Africa. Back when I dropped Street Bangers and Bitter Herbs, last time that I was on the Killah Priest pod, I started working with a lot of artists out in Africa, man. And like there's just a whole bunch of talented ass kids out there that love hip hop and love the culture and are making music and producing. And I wanted to give them a platform and bring them into some of my projects and start referring them to other artists that need good production and, you know, good. So this is Benny the Chris out of Mozambique that produced this song. Ben Steezy, yours truly. I recorded everything. And then my boy Felix Don Gato mixed and mastered it at HKS Studios out in Phoenix, Arizona. So shout out to them too. And yeah, I hope y'all love it, man. It's ready to go. This is an exclusive, worldwide exclusive right here.
Yeah.
Nobody's heard this anywhere, man. So you guys are gonna be the first time to listen on a platform, and this will be out this summer.
Exclusive hot new mix.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Brand new banger.
Evidence, what I'm after. Up in my Roth like Asher. Look, it's another white rapper. Fans go ghost, Casper. Backhoe, a tractor. Don't wanna, don't need a happy bachelor. Married to the game, you can have her. Got a real one, much badder. Raise my kids, leaves me alone. On the mic or on the phone. We like to smoke that purple, so we copped a crib with room to grow. My gardens tend to get a 10 every time you judge their glow. So throw your shade, your fruitless ways will give me all the fruit I know. Eat it up, eat it up. Tell me if it's sweet enough. Do I ride this beat enough? Student of the game, been reading up. Call center mindset dialed in. 4 quarters in, got my second win. Can't write me a check, I can play you a set on the world's smallest violin. Now that I'm riled up, we in for a wild one. Darkness of the night, just shadows of the sun. Now that you're riled up, you're in for a wild one. Dark night of the soul, just a shadow to the sun. I done found my way up. I didn't take no elevator. I done got my weight up. Climb them stairs, no escalator. Up that hill again, something to feel again. Eyes glaze over like I'm popping pills again. Just spin a lot on a little yacht. Tape deck, knock shit, break like Gilligan. Big catch, let me reel it in. Gripping them wheels, it's still again. You think I'm a sheep and you wolves gonna eat? Not by the hair on my chinny chin. Roll out in the wind, roll the dice, win again. The cards I was dealt with aces on felt. Not by the belt on my skinny jeans. I'ma show you what it really means to live life like a king with no degree. That means no one as cold as me. Kicking this raw form poetry. Might plant a seed and grow a tree. Might leave, can't pay the force fees. Corny rappers really be boring me. Get some better rhymes and some better beats. I'ma be where the veterans eat. Earning my seed and burning my weed. Slap me in the face, I'm turning my cheek on MLK. I'ma stain like bleach. Wrangler jeans and a stained white tee. Air Force Ones like cocaine cleats. 3D boys with a whole thing each. Bitcoin, CashApp, EBT. Before they leave, got a COG. So I'ma tell you what Master P told me. The game's to be sold, not to be told. So stick to your own, nothing you can tell me. Now that I'm riled up, we in for a wild one. Darkness of the night, just shadows of the sun. Now that you're riled up, you're in for a wild one. Dark night of the soul, just a shadow to the sun. I done found my way up. I didn't take no elevator. I done got my weight up. Climb them stairs, no escalator. They say talk is cheap, they don't talk like me. You feel froggishly, they're afraid to be free. Still waters run deep, don't be waiting on me. It's all love over here, but keep hating on me. They say talk is cheap, they don't talk like me. You feel froggishly, they're afraid to be free. Still waters run deep, don't be waiting on me. It's all love over here, but keep hating on me.
Wow, bro. Damn. That's what I'm talking about, yo. You guys, a lot of love in the chat. Yo, the quality was crisp. Whoever engineered that, who did the production, the engineering, your vocals came in at a perfect mix. I can hear the mastering.
Thank you,
of
bro.
that track.
That means a lot, man. And I put a lot of effort into making sure the sound is really good, and I have a team of people that are responsible for that. If I could not do that shit alone. So first starts off, my boy in Mozambique, Benny DeChris, the producer, man, he's the one that laid those keys down, and he sent me over a great raw beat to work with. And then Felix Don Gato, man, Bag of Tricks cat at HKS Studios in Phoenix. You can send him like stems to tracks, and like, anybody that's submitting music on your show, if they need somebody to actually make it sound good, as far like if they have all the pieces together but need it mixed and mastered in a real studio that's going to use the right plugins and actually make it sound like ear candy, I highly recommend HKS Studios out of Phoenix, Arizona. And my boy Felix over there will help you out, plug you up. So but thank you, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. And it was fun I've been sitting on this single for a minute, so it's fun to get it out there, and I'm excited to release it this summer.
Man, it sounded like you put some Shilajit on the microphone.
Bro. Shit.
Because that was just like, it was clean, man. That was clean. Crisp. Very crisp. I couldn't find anything wrong. And I was like, wow, this is just, it's very nice. Very clean. Dan the Man, what you think?
It's actually, look, I've been messing around with this and just gonna do this because, when I interact with Ben, it just always reminds me, I have a lot of my own kind of art, a lot of metalwork,
Huh?
big major sculptures. And I think I did this before.
What
but
is
if you can
that?
read this, it says art is what happens when your dreams become reality. I don't know if you can see that, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And that's how I feel about working with Ben and working with all you guys and everyone else out there who's pursuing their artistic dreams. Because
Mm.
we're a little older. There's a lot of younger people who, are maybe they're struggling, but a lot of times you go into the art and you just keep rolling up your sleeves every day and you do the hard work, and eventually you have a career and you have, you're traveling the world and you're like, how did this happen? And you're like, because we don't surrender. We just keep doing that work every day. So shout out to Ben for doing that work for us.
Nice.
Thanks, Ben.
Ben, you're detoxing the planet.
Yeah. One song.
One flame at a time.
One flame. I was gonna say one song at a
One
time.
lit track at a time.
That shit was lit. It's legit.
It was a legit track, a Shilajit track.
A Shilajit Gold track.
Someone said it was Shilajit to quit.
Too legit to quit.
Yeah, they're going on. I wish I could read. I'm gonna have to go back on and read some of these comments, man. I can't see them really on my screen.
Yeah. I know it's
But
probably kind of small from your area there, right? You guys can see my screen here, right?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
I see it all, but out here it's small from out here in Vegas on my iPhone.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's we can't really read it. With like I'm trying to read some of them sometimes. I think we'll go back and watch that feed separately.
Yeah. This is our studio audience.
Right. The sound, the presentation, and the collaboration, puts it together for it to have a masterful appeal.
Mm.
Oftentimes, AD will tell you that I hear different generations of sound and everybody's locked into their own paradigm of sound. So it's like, okay, I got acculturated on boom bap and that's it. That's all that exists. I don't want to hear anything else. You didn't do that. No, you didn't do that. You gave an appeal that's transgenerational and a unifying thing. So from the approach to sound to the content to what you put down lyrically, it is detoxifying because hip hop is sick, like the people are sick. So hip hop needs a wellness and detox. And if y'all did some detoxing before, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. So this is feel good in a space of detoxifying that doesn't, in a space where detoxing wouldn't normally feel good. So
a big part of detoxing is also keeping that positive attitude, right? And that's, I think, a lot of what Ben brings to the table.
Right.
Yeah.
Knowledge, man.
Nice.
Appreciate you. Appreciate your
Knowledge
words.
is power.
Yeah.
And you're true to your tenets. That's another thing I just wanted to add real quick. You're true to your tenets. So what you're saying in regards to how you live, because the tenets of, your product, it shows true not just in your product and service, but in your service to your product. So that's evident in your life. And that's evident in what you're bringing forth to the people, because what DMX said, everybody knows you can talk all day, but when the song, what you gonna do? Walk away? No, you're walking forward and you're giving credence and ode to indigenous and ancestral customs and people at the same time. In a space where people are marginalizing them, minimizing them, and capitalizing off of them and not giving them their credence. So what you say and what you do is congruent with each other. So salute you for that.
True. Well said. All right, let's move on. Coming up next, we've got none other than Cover Boy in the house. He has
Is it Hover Boy or Cover Boy?
Cover Boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cover Boy.
Yeah.
All right. Cover Boy.
Yeah.
Cover Boy.
That's legit Mitt.
That's right. He has a track here called Ink Link. Let's see, was it track 3 off the new instrumental album called Ink Link 07 from Coverboy, The Black Book 2 instrumental. Here we go, track 7.
Man, I was excited. And now I'm still just excited. I'm like ready for the drop.
Yeah.
It's a good build-up.
Yeah.
And it sounds like it's mixed pretty well too.
Yeah.
I feel like we got like a kind of a backing track for a spy movie.
Yeah, it totally had that like Russian style.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe even like a whole Bond movie or something.
Maybe it could go in remake Blue.
I don't dislike it. I just feel like it should. I want more. I want it to drop.
Yeah.
I was like looking forward to the drop, and just it was so subtle. It just keeps building up, and I can hear him like adding a little bit more, and it's getting more epic, you know. But
it's very common for Coverboy to do these types of tracks where it does feel like it's about to drop, but that is the track itself. But what's cool is that at first I was worried that it was just going to be a loop, but it's not a loop. He does have a progression happening. And there is a crescendo happening to where it builds.
I hear
up.
the progression.
It does get bigger. I do hear more guitars coming on, and then I like when the trumpets came in. So, because like I said, I was afraid it was just a loop, but it's definitely not a loop. It's definitely growing. So I like that there's progression in there. But see,
well, the subtlety is what's
subtle.
nice about it,
right? And tracks like this, you know, once you have Priest jumping on a track like that, it's a whole other ballpark, because then once you hear because Priest did a whole album on Coverboy's tracks on one of his albums that was the Fantastic Four. He did like the Fantastic, you remember this Fantastic Superman. So he had a whole album. So and it was like that same type of like villain superhero type of tracks, and it worked out so well. Like there ended up being a whole like animation that Priest had done with it too. So I could definitely hear Priest on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the perfect kind of production for a concept like that, man. It had that like kind of like comic book, like arch nemesis feel, or like, you know, spy movie, Bond movies type feel to it. So it's like, I think that's the type of the type of concept that production like that really flourishes in, really thrives in, you know?
Yeah. If you've seen Priest did some tracks on here with Coverboys before.
Clark Kent, Mark Lynch, Arthur Flint, narcissist argument, all dressed like George Clinton in the parliament. Clark said, let's spark a spliff, raise our consciousness. Last week about 4 or 5 bars were hit. I think the mob was behind it.
Same.
That's a dope cadence to, you know, it just makes it, I feel like the music video to that is just like animated, like comic book style, you know? It just has that feel to it that just makes you feel a little bit, for me, like 90s baby, you know, I just feel nostalgia when I hear stuff like that, because it makes me think of that era of, you know, pop culture being like based around like comic books and like cartoons and, you know, hand drawn.
That album got a really good response. That was cool.
You know, this
Knowledge, what you think?
Tell Cover Boy I need a Scarface mix. I need that. I need that scene from Scarface where he's sitting at the table. You know, he's like, "Y'all a bunch of fucking assholes." You know why?
You need people like me.
You don't got the guts to be.
You talking to me?
Huh? So say good night to the bad guy. Hey, Cover Boy, I need you to say good night to the bad guy. The last time you're gonna see a bad guy like this.
Hey, Knowledge, you talking to me? Huh? You talking to me or what? Huh?
I'm the only one.
You were talking about the rapper Scarface at first. I was like, damn, yo, Scarface would sound sick on one of his beats too. Cover Boy and Scarface could do something.
Definitely.
Well, you know, it's like, do you want to be seen most? Do you want to be felt most or heard most? And we all have an area that we really, you know, that's like our area, right? You guys understand what I'm saying?
People like me. So you can point. Look, this is Dan's theme music. Dan, this is your fucking theme music. Stop that shit. When you walk in the room, man, that's what needs to be playing. They need to know that. Say goodnight to the bad guy.
Hey, all I want to know is where's the documents, all right? And also, where's that money, honey? No money, no honey, huh? All right? Where's the money? Huh? I don't want to have to do the thing already. I don't want to do that again, all right? We're trying to not do that stuff anymore, all right? Get it? Get me? You hear me?
All right. Okay, so I think it is time for the grand finale.
The cat finale.
The cat finale.
Do you have some kind of sound effects for the big grand finale or what?
Let's see. I can.
Some big orchestral experience? I don't know.
Got a drum pad.
There we go.
Yeah.
The cat finale.
All right.
Cap Jones and he has a compilation. No, it's a collaboration. Cap Jones and Underland Fortress collaboration.
Lit. Shit is lit. Legit.
That's right. Here we go. It's productions by Underland Fortress. The lyrics and vocals are by Cap Jones. Let's see. It's a YouTube video, and it's called Manifesto.
Yo. All Cap.
In trouble now.
Yeah.
Cap Jones.
Who?
Well, as long as it's not
Cap
what is
Jones.
manifest.
Underland Fortress. Royal Priesthood. No hook on this. Let's go. Y'all wish like I rap like I'm pissed. I literally rap like I'm blessed. Really project from the chest. I am the best. I'm one with the spirit. I've denounced the flesh. I pronounce the press. Part of the problem. We can all solve them. We just evolve, and that is the job. Nature is heaven, and we are the gods. Thankful in reverence of all that we are. But these are the things that we chase. The fun in the games. The running and shunning for fame. The blasting and passing the blame. They laughing out loud and taking it straight to the bank. Making us all walk the plank. Walking us down with a shank. I'm here with a pen, but right now I'm drawing the blank. I'm hoping together we paint the perfect picture. That is the mix, the me and the you, cause we are the glue. Tight like a grip and I'm willing to blister. I'm willing to die to protect the youth. I'm willing to die to protect the truth. I'm willing to die to protect me and you. But with death to the screams. We're digging for money so much we buried our dreams. Fell for the schemes, distractions pull us from what life really means. The things that we think and we say, becoming the story that plays. Running on loop every day, contorted reality made charades. We worship who's paid when God's on our face. But what if we all let time go? This is the rhyme to let mine show. We were designed to all shine, no. We just continue like a vine grow. We are the seeds that God shown. We are the cure for the earth's woes and can bring down the walls of Jericho. But we're on that real slow crawl. We're on that give me the ball. We're on that think real small. We're on that Saul before Paul. Well, this is that bold roll call. This is that grown man hard. Praise God like I told y'all. But y'all wish like I rap like I'm pissed. Really, I rap like I'm blessed. Really project from my chest. We're all in this mess. Each seconds are wasting. We're closer to death. Each step that we take together, bringing us closer forever. Some call it fate, but it's better. Written in stars like a letter. We're breaking the chains and the fetter. See, the truth is that just creeps in. The pressure is building, it's leaking. The end is upon us, let's begin to act like the gods that we need then. It's It's okay to just let go. Old ideas we all know. We were made by celestial entities. We believe in these industries that treat human beings like commodities. Devastating ecology of Mother Earth and her progeny. And we subscribe illogically. This is my manifesto. It's okay to just let go. This is my manifesto. It's okay to just let go. This is my manifesto. It's okay to just let go. This is my manifesto. It's okay to just let go. 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 Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yo, the Cat finale, man.
Cat finale.
Wow.
Cap Jones and Underland Fortress on that beat. That was a good beat.
Essentially understand.
Underland's got some good
You
production.
know, with music like that, who needs hallucinogenics? I was just, woo! I just got fully reprogrammed right there.
Yeah, that was nice. Good beat, good mix. Cap Jones did his thing. I like that a lot. I like Underland's Fortress sound, man, and I think it's a good combination. Cap Jones and Underland Fortress. That's a good collabo. I think they go well together.
Well,
shout out Cap Jones. He rode that though, man. He made it like, I mean, they do go well together. It was well meshed.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you know, I have some pretty nice headphones on, and that is some music that you want to hear in some headphones, because there's so much nuance in there that without being in there or in a really nice studio setup, you're just not going to even get that. It's amazing. Oh, wow. That's all. Wow. That's my word.
Absolutely.
How?
Well said.
Thank you.
Knowledge born. Knowledge. Where's my Bueller here?
I think it was so good he's speechless.
Hold on. I got my Ferris Bueller sound effect. Where did I put it?
Maybe you left it in the kitchen.
No. It's this. Here we go.
Bueller.
I play that at work when a girl doesn't show up on stage.
Yeah.
And it's funny because only certain people get that, because, you know, the younger generation hasn't even seen Ferris Bueller yet.
Well,
crazy.
If you haven't seen that movie, tonight's the night.
Bueller.
That's what I'm saying.
Knowledge.
To do what I want to do and do it like dynamite. Hey.
Hey.
We got that under in that Cap Jones for the Cap finale. Pardon me. Okay. Pardon me. I know y'all was looking. I just said it was looking for me. Okay. Here I go.
There you is.
Another masterful, capillation. Another masterful capillation.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for this capillation to happen, where Cap and Under give us a whole EP or a real project. So
that's right.
This is one of those ones. This is like the last stand of one of the phenomenal stands and states. Like Steezy and y'all were saying how y'all stand on what it is in regards to nature. Because we back in the forest. We still in the forest and we working our way through. So we coming to the forest in that space where we're unsure. And we're uncertain about our capabilities, right? On that hero's journey that we've been talking about all night. And by the time we get to the other side, we're fortified. So this is where the forest meets the fortress. So when we come on that other side, we done went through all types of unspeakable horrors and dangers in our mind. And we're fortified in our psyche for our mission, for any ill things to go into remission, okay? So this admission meets us and makes us fortified for the mission. You know what I'm saying? Cap Jones, who Cap Jones with the collaboration with Onda.
That's right. That's what's up. All right, so that was Captastic. Give it up. Thank you to everyone who submitted. Hold on, let me find my Yo, isn't it on this screen? Song promo. Here we go. If you guys want to submit tracks for the next song promo segment, which is on Monday, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Links in the description. Also, the information and links to all these submissions are going to be in the description box, except for Ben Steezy, because that was an exclusive.
Exclusive.
Know what I'm saying? But you'll be able to at least follow him on YouTube. You'll be able to follow Ben on YouTube and Instagram. Go ahead.
Where's that sound for that exclusive thing?
Oh yeah, I got it right here. Hold on. I need to put it on a panel.
It's all about the light.
Yeah.
Hot shit. Hot shit. Here.
Yeah.
That is hot.
Brand new.
That's all I got.
All right.
Yes, sir. Okay, so that's that. Thank you to all song submitters. That was a good song promotion segment. That's fire. I guess we can basically wrap it up now, unless anybody has something else they want to say.
Yeah, just want to say peace and love to everybody. AD, thank you, man. Always a pleasure.
Yes.
And hit me up, man. Let's I definitely want to get you some Shilajit, and you know, we'll just keep everything flowing, keep it going, keep it growing.
Yeah, definitely can't wait to try it. Also, Danny Priest says that pardon me, they wanted to karaoke, so they got Priest karaokeing right now.
Karaoke.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, you know, as I like to say, that shit is legit.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Right now in Colorado, do you know what city he's in?
They said something Springs.
Colorado Springs, man.
Oh, Colorado Springs. Yeah, that's where my dad lived. That's a good place. There's a military outpost there. That's actually, Colorado Springs is where the military. Well, depending on how you see these things, but that's where they have a lot of guys that fly the drones. They sit in. I don't know exactly how it works, but right.
The drones.
Yeah,
they sit in a room and they fly the drones from Colorado Springs, the ones overseas and stuff.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I mean, personally, I'm not into war, but it's a thing that happens. So
yeah. Well, as always, we get a couple last-minute submissions. So we got another Coverboy track. You guys ready for that?
Let's go.
Do it.
Might as well, right? Let's get to it. And I think I got another one here I forgot to play. Okay. It's okay.
Is he gonna tease me again?
I know. we got Coverboy with another one right here. And this one is 2. Number 2. No, this one says 5, 6, 7. Coverboy confusing me again. This one says Ink 2. What does that mean? Ink Link 2. This one only has 5, 6, 7. Coverboy. I don't see 2. Maybe he means track 2 on this, which would be 6. I'm gonna play it and we'll find out. That's probably the wrong one. Interesting, right? I feel like somebody could do something on that.
Oh shit! No, come on. That really got me. I'm sold.
Right?
Yeah.
Definitely some conceptual,
Mm-hmm.
some concept type stuff.
Yeah, that one had me moving a little bit though. You know, it was like I wasn't feeling the anxiousness like I was with the last Cover Boy track he played.
Yeah.
Where I wanted it to drop. Like that one had like those, you know, kind of jazzy elements that made me feel like dancing. It was, you know, it was cool. It's still, I could tell, you know, very much like his style. So it was.
Well, you know, there's in the music industry, I think a lot of people don't know this, you know, there's so many areas to create music for. And one of them is to have, you know, music for, you know, movies and commercials. And it's not necessarily, you know, just for general release. You know, there's companies that sell this stuff. And there's, you know, I have friends that have incredible careers making this kind of music. And, you know, they'll create albums of sounds and, you know, or it might be an album similar to a certain kind of artist. You know, they'll say, well, hey, make an album like you too. And then that can go into, you know, backgrounds of television commercials or, you know, internet things. And, you know, when I'm listening to this, it kind of think of some of that too. In this particular piece by whatever.
True. All right. I think we've got one more to play here because I got an email. I don't think he filled out the form though, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
And also, just wanted to say after this, I want to try something called Song Roulette, and because you know we sent you the all the stuff from Witch House, and there's a bunch of other tracks on there, and what you do is you just randomly pick something on there and play it. I mean, I don't know what it'll be, but it'll you know, it's some really cool stuff. Does that sound possible?
Yeah, let me do this one last track here from I Dark Lord, because he said he paid twice, and I don't want to let him down. So this is a track that he had submitted already before, but we're going to play it again for this episode because he paid twice. So here we go. Check this out. This is X Weapon Omega. Bang your head.
That was Monday.
Oh. Valley of the Beast in this bitch. You know what I mean? Got the motherfucking super friends up in this motherfucker. X Weapon Omega.
Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy.
Yo.
These niggas shit is trash, a fucking boss. Swear to God, I go through more garbage than an A&R. Maybe y'all just like to be average the way you make your songs. For me, I go live when I rip it, like Sinead O'Connor. Genghis Khan in his greatest form, reincarnated as a black writer dropping Agent On. I'm the one to put the paper on. I put these players in a box like a classic rookie trading card. When you talking best in the game, that don't pertain to y'all. That's just something to be used to, like a training ball. Aiming all darts to the head, we ain't gon' miss the mark. But putting more lines in the hood like I was Mr. Mark. I usually smoke sour when I get the spark, but keep the white girl in the cut like this flipping park. My ice creamy, stones look like Dippin' Dots. So when the flock like little Doc to lift the cotton to the block.
Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. What? Falling one wing,
we have a moment of silence.
Nova. Monster romping through your city like Field Clover. Eagle, I spot you from a distant superimposer. Juggernaut furious, unstoppable, get ran over. 50 plus tons get squashed, tracks of a dozer. For a BMX 6 over a Land Rover. Disrespect you in Hell's Kitchen, niggas, I'll roast you. Cowards running hide for shit to blow over. Fever kick the by your gray side, niggas, I'll toast you. Out of coins, idolize motherfuckers, game over. Baby, head on thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. Bang your head, mind thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic to get busy. What?
Hey, how'd you like that?
Hey.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fire. It's cool.
that was fire.
Sounds good. That is.
What do you think on there, TM?
X Weapon Omega.
16
TM
bars
says,
to get busy. Got the
TM
hook?
says it's fire.
Mm-hmm. Cool, right? I think Knowledge commented on this one already from Monday.
this was Monday.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an excellent run back, regardless if they paid twice.
Yeah.
They paid for us to hear it twice. So, I mean, that's the kind of collaboration that's necessary. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that energy. I like that synergy, and you know them elements, them headbangers. You know, we 30 years from Onyx. You know, back the fuck up. Like, so it's 30 years ago. You know, some cats with some bald heads out of, you know, Jamaica, Queens.
Yeah.
You know, gave us back the fuck up. The Onyx is here.
Mm-hmm.
So that was hip hop meets mosh pit.
Yep.
So the slam dancing
meets dark magic.
Right. That the slam dancing that
there's
was
some
out
good dark
there
magic
got a
in there.
credence alike. That was a crossover. Biohazard and Onyx at the same time. That was nuts.
Yeah. All right. We got one more submission from Coverboy. You know how we do. Do one more submission from Coverboy. Here we go. Track one. definitely suspenseful.
Yo,
Like,
I'm turning into a Coverboy fan, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I'm really actually digging his style, and I could see how it would work with a lot of concepts that like I would even flip. Like I might look him up and reach out to him, man. Like that's I'm feeling.
Yeah, he creates these concepts for artists to do a whole lot of stuff on, and that's cool because there's so much creativity that can be laced on top of that. It gives the artist plenty of platform.
Oh yeah,
it's like setting the stage for a play, or setting the stage for a drama. Do you know what I mean? It's like he's creating this atmosphere, and there's so much leeway the artist can work with.
And it is suspenseful, man. You know, I mean, we know that like the score of a film or a TV show is like really what drives the emotion behind it. And it's like, this is, you know, produced in a way that it's like, it could easily be a dope hip hop song or like a different type of song, but it has like that kind of feeling to like a suspenseful movie score, you know?
Yeah. And at first I'm thinking like, well, who is he sampling? You know what I mean? And then he did a whole album with Priest on it, and I thought, oh, they're gonna catch some samples in Coverboy shit for sure. Nothing.
Wow.
Like there was nothing found with any samples. We had no problems with any sampling with Coverboy. It was like everything went through clear. So I don't know how he's making his beats, because part of me was like, well, he probably just ripped that off of a TV show and looped it. That's what I thought at first.
Instrumentalist, man, is he playing like
I don't
live?
know.
Dude, because that's like, I mean, some of that stuff sounds clean. Like I noticed like he's at the very least like really got a good engineering ear and is mixing and like making all of his sounds, you know, really flawless. I mean, I couldn't find anything that sounded you know, like I would change it or like change a level of anything. It sounds crisp.
He says 0 samples. That's crazy.
Hey, fuck you, it's magic.
Man. It is magic. He's a magician musician. Very
Cover
cool.
Boy, take that right there. Take that right there. Go back and sift through this and get that. Fuck you is magic, okay? That's the
Look, we all meet up over the Magic Castle and have a night. How's that?
Yeah.
Hollywood Magic Castle. If you haven't been there.
Ben, are you pushing a wheelbarrow?
Yo, bro, you earlier when I first jumped on, you guys saw I had all those plants.
I think he put the phone in the toilet and it was down in there and he was looking at, you know,
I
down
was
in there.
like, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm just bringing out I got some plants from my patio and
You got
in
some
the house.
bonsai seeds.
You working?
Cobra Kai.
Yeah, man, we don't stop, bro. You can't
Multitasking.
Multi, yeah, that's right.
This guy's building a house live on a Podcraft. That's great.
I love this craft.
Hey,
Coverboy though, man. I'm holler at you. I like your production. I like what you're doing, and the fact that you're not using any samples. That's all original.
Yeah,
that's some talent. That's talent. So give that man his roses.
Ben,
Everybody go
Ben,
follow Coverboy.
Ben. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Hey,
What's
Ben.
up?
Fuck you, it's magic.
Hey. All right. So, before I play this controversial lap dance song that I guess Priest is on, for Dan, we're gonna play one of those songs you talked about on that folder.
Yeah, we call this musical roulette. You just grab any of those things. I heard a bunch of them last night, but they're all very cool. Just pick one and do it.
We'll do a few seconds from one of them here. It's called Simulation. Huh. That was it.
There you go.
That was cool. I like that one. Okay. Here's another one called Demonic Acid. Oh, wow. This is some industrial goth right here.
Yeah. It's dark tech house. What else we got?
That's funny. It reminds me of those, what are those gothic dancers that are all futuristic?
Yeah.
This is Witch House.
Yeah.
Look, I want to tell you this little thing about Witch House. So, his father passed away, and in his studio is this urn. And last night I go, "Hey, what's up with that urn?" He says, "That's my dad." And then I look, there's this other urn. He's beautiful blue. I mean, it's very elegant. And I go, "What's in the other urn?" And he's like, "That's also my dad." Right there in the studio. Yeah, it's he's a very interesting guy. It's very cool.
Interesting.
Witch House and King Felix. Surrogate control.
I'll definitely say the quality is high because he doesn't sound like an amateur for sure at all. Like this is high quality. I can tell it's mastered. This is ready for a EDC.
Absolute pros.
Yeah, this is EDC quality right here. High.
But
wow.
But look, wait till we do the next. I think the next we get the next vocals from Priest, the lyrics. We see what happens.
Yeah.
I think we could go work on that.
Yeah, really cool stuff. Witch House, links in the description. That's some high quality EDM for sure. See what I'm saying? That guy's no amateur.
Yeah, his style it's called dark tech house, and then Felix actually has a whole different style. I don't know what does Felix do, Zen?
Tech house?
Just regular tech house.
Okay.
Yeah, tech house.
Yeah, see, it's interesting because
gotcha.
So Felix was raised by his mother, and Witch House was raised by his father. So and they're just it's hard to even believe brothers couldn't be more.
They're both really good. Then what I just played was Felix right there. That was called Aware. That was this one. That one. They're both really good. Then
yeah,
that's really good quality stuff, man.
Yeah,
very cool. All right, so
come on down on a Saturday. You'll get to experience in person.
Okay, so Saturday they are at what's the venue again?
We'll just go to the site. It's called Funn First, FUNNIRST.com, and
that's right.
That's changing. Just like with everything else, the site is art. The site is Zen. I call it Zenjamin McGrand, and then he's working with our guy, some of our friends in India and people other places. I mean, it's all collaboration. It's always collaboration. That's the way this all works. None of us do this alone. I mean, sure, you sit in your bedroom and make some music, but eventually when you start working with other people, you realize that there's a whole world of possibility out there.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
And as we get older, we just work with more and more people. And sometimes it's with the biggest names in the world, and sometimes it's with someone who's just starting out. My whole life has been, sometimes just me in the studio, and sometimes I'm working with, thousands on major art projects.
Yep. All right.
Sometimes Priest is just there working on some beats, and sometimes he's in front of a huge audience, but they're part of it, right?
Yep.
Everyone's part of it. Everyone's part of the art. It's what do you call it? It's there's a flow. Yeah, we say flow with the go, yo.
Hey. Okay.
Oh.
Very cool stuff. Now we're gonna play this. This was submitted for a super chat. Let me double check these super chats real quick. And let's see. Yo, cover boy. Yeah, we just put that last. It's not techno technically. Techno kind of went away in the 80s. Now it's all considered house, electro, dark house, deep house. They're all different versions of house. But technically, techno is no longer used as a subgenre. Even though there are some electric house songs that can be called techno, the subgenre of techno isn't as widely used anymore. But people are still, who don't know, are like, hey, is this techno? And it's like, no, this is technically electro, but you know what I mean? It's just semantics at the end of the day.
probably a little bit different than the type of you usually get submitted and, you know, what people are hearing on the podcast. So it's cool.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But we got a lot of musicians.
You know what's interesting is there.
Go ahead.
There are so many genres of electronic music. It's hard to even keep up because there's, you know, new ones all the time. One time, you can go to some sites and it'll just give you little snippets of everything. You actually go on Wikipedia. I mean, it's very complicated to really understand the incredible variety of electronic and just music in general. So it's something to look into. You really want to know more about it, you know, just do a little research and it's out there. It's a really interesting experience.
That's why it's the general term for all of it is EDM, just a blanket umbrella term for it all. Just like when we're talking about hip hop and R&B, we call it all urban in the publishing world. You know what I'm saying?
But it's all mixing and matching. I mean, you'll get country singers doing electronic music, and then suddenly they're rapping, you know, and then you'll get you know, in other languages.
Yeah.
You know, and it's I mean, I don't, you know.
Electronic music is the playing field, and the soccer players are all the other genres.
Yeah. So then
whatever he said.
They would call it international urban country. Because in the publishing world, we had to
I know is
tag it all.
Look, all I know is Australians call saxophonists. I just love that.
You're coming in kind of choppy.
They call them saxophone players. They call them saxophonists.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't say it properly. You know, saxophonist, whatever. Maybe someone who's Australian can make a little, you know, bit about maybe do some kind of rap about saxophonists or something.
Well, speaking
Saxophone
of
players,
We have an Australian rapper, Dio Bonacci, who put a track up out there on the KP show before.
Oh yeah,
maybe
Santo's son.
Australian, maybe.
Track.
Okay, so
all right, let's move along. What do you got?
We're gonna play this controversial track here that was submitted by let's see who submitted. Oh yeah, The Crossing. It's called Killah. It's called Lap Dance. The name of the artist is Killah, and it's Lap Dance featuring Killah Priest. I thought it was just somebody messing around, but apparently this made it to Vivo. So let's just check it out. This might be controversial, and we'll see. Here we go. It's a nice pull.
Throw it, roll it, I squeeze and hold it. She reveal it, then walk on ceilings. Bust it down, knew all the feelings. Open it wide, come and get it. Work that pole, turk some more. Throw some dough, fast and slow. She go low, them cheeks on go. Ass on swole, I play my role. Lap dance till she rockin' to a handstand. Went from throwing Jeffersons to throwing Grants. It's a blessing, she's so advanced. Went from throwing Jeffersons to throwing Grants. Head in my pants to one more chance. Here we go, 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 go. Damn, 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 damn.
She stuck her hand in my pants, got a surprise. She gripped my package like, oh my God. She pulled it out with wide eyes. Invited a friend inside, 4 and 9. It all started with a lap dance, one thing led to another. Next thing you know, we was under the cover. She said my dick is the perfect size, no wonder. Now all of a sudden, she wanna be my lover. So I covered her in the girl's face and come. After they both stuck out their tongues. Used to throw Jeffersons, now I throw Grants. I go straight to the private room in a gentleman's club when I wanna lap dance. She love to watch herself while she do me, she always need a mirror. And she got an ass like Vita Guerra. She give me exactly what I want and plenty more. She strip tease like Demi Moore. Working that pole like a pro, twerking on it. Her body is so perfect, she gotta flaunt it. Wearing skimpy outfits, showing off her lady lumps. She put in that work, make sure that gravy come. Yo, every time I'm in her presence, I feel this connection. Her aura is magnificently glowing from the freshness of her beautiful essence. Yo, check it, no question. We took a romantic walk along the shoreline, watching the waves. Had incredible sex on the beach under the moon rays. Now she fiends and needs me like a drug. As we shine like the night sky and the stars above. I open her heart with the master key of love. I've been a bitch over, put my face all in it. Get the licking that kitten from the back. Told that chick that I'm really authentic when I hit it and I'm in it and she throwing it back. They think it was all innocent and it all started with it just dancing on my lap. Money falling like leaves while she dancing exotic. As she drops to her knees and get that ass bouncing like hydraulics. Money falling like leaves while she dancing exotic. As she drops to her knees and get that ass bouncing like hydraulics. She clap to her knees and get that ass bouncing like hydraulics.
All right, man. Well, what y'all think about that?
I don't know how it works. I just know it works.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the video. I feel like the video probably was like, it looked like some stock footage at some points of some dancers, but you know, somehow he did that collaboration with Priest because that looked like it was a published track. You know, sometimes people will, you know, take an acapella and throw it on a beat and then they rap on top of that. This one sounded like
I didn't see the video. I just was listening. I kind of closed my eyes and got in there.
Well, you didn't miss too much, I don't think, in the video.
I was in the room. I was in the room with him.
Okay.
Like, kind of hanging out, being like, you know, one of the boys just over there in the corner, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Doing my own thing. Yeah.
But Ceaseless One, he submitted that.
You
liked it?
I like Priest doing songs like that every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very
You know,
diverse.
I mean, I think that it's like, I think it's funny, like the term conscious hip hop, because I feel like hip hop as an art form is one of the most conscious art forms that we have, like as far as music goes. You know, it's like, it's based in like spoken word and, you know, rhythmic African poetry. It's like coming directly from the core of the, you know, your solar plexus. And it's like,
it's about truth. It's about speaking your truth, like really putting it out there. And a lot of music these days, and it's just high production, you know, sell that shit, you know, and it ain't lit. This is lit. This is the shit that's lit, legit.
So a song like that, you wouldn't label that conscious, but in my opinion, it is, because it's like, you know, these are real world scenarios and things that people relate to and go through. So it's like, to me, taking the chance as an artist to be able to touch those subjects without it making it like your entire like gimmick, you know, because that's where you know, we hear a lot of stuff on like mainstream channels that really promotes a lifestyle that's not actually serving us or the culture or anybody that's in it.
Yeah, we would label that one erotic conscious.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think also a lot of the younger artists now, you know, even the really big ones, you know, they've gotten to a point where they're just putting it out there, you know, full on putting it out there. I mean, personally, I like all kinds of music. I'll listen to pop, I'll listen to rap, I'll listen to country, I'll listen to, you know, symphonic stuff, I'll listen to strangest stuff you ever imagined, you know, and there's something in all of it. You know, that art is there. It's someone putting their soul out there. And I think that's where we've come to in music, because no one really wants to hear schlock anymore. Like there's something in it. Even the stuff that maybe seems like, you know, even country music. I mean, they're like, you know, they're getting in my truck and I got my dog, you know, it's all cool. You know, everyone's talking about their life, and that's what we want to hear. We want to be there with them. We want to experience it, you know, and that this really took me there full on.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Who you calling sir?
Hey, it's funny because Solar Fact says Priest tapped into the Yoniverse.
Yes.
That's funny. Okay.
Who doesn't like little Yoni here and there?
Knowledge, you want to say anything about that erotic track?
I was erotically, aesthetically pleasing. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, keep it green.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Green means stop and red means go, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess it can during Mercury retrograde.
That's it. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. And we on the West Coast. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go.
Yeah.
How do two wrongs make a right?
How? I give up.
You hear that? All right. Well, imagine you're driving and you're trying to make a right turn, but now you get confused and you make a left turn, right? So now you went wrong. So now you get the first wrong. How do two wrongs make a right?
Okay.
Now you all of it apart.
Onyx said two wrongs don't make it right, but it damn sure make it even. That's my hip hop answer.
There you go. Well, I'll just give you the answer. It's a little tricky. So you make that left turn. Now you're going the wrong way. And people say, well, you're making a left. That's not going to get you back to the right. So you're just making a legal U-turn, right? Two wrongs. Now you made your right. Now you're going the way you meant to go. You went right. Two wrongs made it right.
That makes sense. I get it.
That means it makes dollars.
That's right.
Who doesn't like a couple dollars now and then? That's right.
That's right. All right. So we're going to close out. Danny Salinas suggested China Ants. We're going to end the show with China Ants. Thank you to everybody for coming on the show today. Priest hopefully will be back. I don't know if he's coming back on Monday or next Wednesday. But next Wednesday, we've got that Ka Zodiac and Knowledge Born collaboration right here on the show. So that's going to be great. Look out for that. And start submitting your tracks for the next song promotion over the weekend, so you can be ahead of everybody else. Shout out to Cover Boy. Shout out to Aurora Borealis. Go ahead. Any last words all around?
The way to get ahead is by rolling up your sleeves and doing the hard work every day.
All right.
Hey.
What about Ben? Any last words, Ben?
Yo, in order to heal the environment, we got to heal the environmentalists. It all starts with you. And we're all at different parts of our journey, man. So let's just meet each other where we're at, have compassion, have love, have respect, and know where the wisdom's coming from, and know when it's meant to heal and when it's meant to destroy, because there's only two things that exist in this world. It's love and it's fear. And one of those is an illusion. So let's just stay in our hearts and discipline our minds, nurture our emotions, and love each other, man. Hit me up if you guys want to connect more, Ben Steezy, or you can go to Lajit Gold and check out the Shilajit and ask me any questions you want about myself, my music, or any of the tonic herbs and different companies that we run and work with. So love you guys.
Nice. All right. Knowledge, last words.
That was Lajit Gold. Salute to Architect D for giving us the real and holding up the rocket. You're not holding down the rocket, he's holding it up.
Thank you. Been a fun show. Nice. All right. Well, thank you to everybody again. We are out, and we'll see y'all next time. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe and leave a comment for the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and you can check out my IG. This is Dan Dossman. It's at Dan Dossman, DANDASMANN. DANDASMANN.
All right. That's what's up.
Love you.
See y'all next time. Peace.
All about love. Peace.
Dear colony, I am gone and do not follow me. I left no pheromones. I'm on a mission of my own. Where I'm going is alone. Give the queen my regards. What I seen last week was so hard, she left my heart permanently scarred. During 007 hours during the Operation Termite Mound, I was left there bound. There was no food or larvae around. Our battalion searched the whole grounds. I was sent there with our liberators and corporals for some detainees on some classification of some other insects. Unknown. If they detest, we made arrests. That same night, the platoon had to find rest, so we slept inside of abandoned trapdoor spider nest. The very next morning, who came in swarming with some trapjaws trying to fight our sect. The combat resulted in a few more deaths, but we sung our mantra. We are ants. We are ants. And the plants we must protect. During the daylight, we gorged on millions of parasites, cut in pieces so many bodies of mosquitoes larvae. We are the original army of the safari. We eat fly maggots, bed bug eggs, cockroach eggs. You should watch them, they crack like tacos on a tray. Our strong mandibles can crack bones and tear through flesh of insects and chew through tissue of any animal. We're the smallest but the strongest of the botanical. We are ants. We are ants. Stare at the word giants and you'll see our name. During our march, we carry rocks, we carry leaves, we carry grains. Our body is armor. In our sector, we forge nectar. We'll give our lives to protect our base. Even if bears want our honey, ask the wood ass. We'll spray foric acid in your face. And it's not difficult when we get to the edge of a lake. We connect at the head, we connect at the legs. And others climb on top of us. They connect at the head, they connect at the legs. Over and over, connect at the head, connect at the legs. Patches of ants going over the waves. Now I'm at the end of my days, so I'm writing this page. As my heart beats slower and the time comes nearer, I'm also telling my story to a ladybug and a caterpillar. The ant slowly turned towards the caterpillar and started to cry. They said, though I had many blessings, only one I was denied. The caterpillar asked, what was that, old ant? The ant said, before I die, I wanted to stare eye to eye and talk to a butterfly.
Valley of the Beast in this bitch. You know what I mean? Got the motherfucking super friends up in this motherfucker. X-Weapon Omega.
Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy.
Yo. These niggas shit is trash, a fucking boss. Swear to God, y'all go through more garbage than an A&R. Maybe y'all just like to be average the way you make your songs. For me, I go live when I rip it, like Sinead O'Connor. Genghis Khan in his greatest form, reincarnated as a black writer dropping Agent Orange. I'm the one to put the paper on. I put these players in a box like a classic rookie trading card. When he talking best in the game, that don't pertain to y'all. That's just something to be used to, like a trainer ball. Aiming all darts in the head, we ain't gon' miss the mark. I'm putting more lines in the hood like I was Mr. Mark. I used to smoke sour when I get the spark, but keep the white girl in the cut like it's flipping park. My ice creamy, stones look like Dippin' Dots. So when the flock like little Doc to lift the cotton to the box.
Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. What? Fallen one-wing angel, son of Genova. Monster romping through your city like field clover. Eagle, I spot you from a distant superimposer. Juggernaut furious, unstoppable, get ran over. 50 plus tons get squashed, tracks of a dozer. For a BMX 6 over a Land Rover. Disrespect you in Hell's Kitchen, niggas, I'll roast you. Cowards run and hide for shit to blow over. Fever kicked up by your graveside, niggas, I'll toast you. Out of coins, I like motherfuckers, game over. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, mind, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 mic to get busy.